I think I might be live. Hello, hello, Zen friends. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great week. It's here Thursday evening, right? Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. Whoosh. The weeks just fly by, don't they? So, welcome, welcome. So glad to have you guys here. As always, before we get into everything, let's bring in the singing bowl and let us find out. Um, let's bring in the energy and then we'll find out what Spirit has for us. So as always, I'll hit the singing bowl 3 times. And as we're doing that, we can just let that love energy from the other side, the eternal, unconditional love energy, we'll let that come down and fill us up and then flow out to the world. Allow it to do what it wants to do out there in the fun adventure theme park of the world that we live in, right? And something you can do to immediately begin to raise your love vibration, if you'd like, is to think of just one little thing that you're grateful for right here, right now. And that allows you to immediately begin to raise the vibration and also magnetizes you to receive more of what you're grateful for. So we love that. To start off, we'll take a big deep breath and come back to right here, right now, out of the future, out of the past, into right here in this moment. If you'd like to join me, hold it for as long as you'd like. Don't pass out on me. And let us begin. So big deep breath in. All right, let's begin with the singing bowl. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Beautiful energies. We'll put her back on her little perch here. All right. There, I just now got the email saying we're live. No way, really? So, hello, everybody. Again, welcome, everybody. So good to see everyone. Glad that you're able to attend. And I'm excited for the energy. There's a lot of different energy going on in the world. Interestingly enough, before we get into everything, one of the fortune cookie for tonight is going to be coming from this Wild Soul Oracle card. So if you make a donation, you do get one of these. And as I was shuffling the cards, obviously a big thing in the news right now is someone that died by gunfire in Utah. And I was like, do we have a message from them, from their higher self, to us? And the card that came out is the Wasp, which is anger. And I was like, ooh, Wasp. This is like, what kind of energy is this going to bring in, right? But I want to read this just because I felt like there's a kind of energy that's out there right now. And it says the wasp, known for its sting and aggressive nature, symbolizes anger, aggression, and the power of boundaries. Wasps protect their territory fiercely, and their sting serves as a warning to others. So, this card suggests that you may be dealing with anger or aggression, whether it's your own or someone else's. The wasp reminds you that while anger can be a powerful motivator, it must be controlled and directed wisely. The message that it brings says acknowledge your anger and use it to set clear boundaries. Allow it to motivate positive changes rather than destructive actions. Wow. And then the shadow side of the card says your anger may be consuming you, leading you to bitterness or desire for revenge. Consider whether it's time to let go and heal rather than letting anger control your actions. Wow. Deep, right? I was blown away by this. Questions we can ask ourselves: what is the source of my anger? How can I channel my anger into positive change? And am I holding on to anger that I need to release? Wow, powerful, right? But I thought I would share that since it came to me while I was shuffling the cards and getting ready. So whatever that helps with perspectives or around their situation, around the world situation, our situation, or whatever. You can take it as you will. So, welcome. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome. I'm brudda-zen. We got a great group of people called the Zen Friends, and they have huge hearts and great senses of humor. Things that I say, two things that we can definitely use in this day and age of humanity, probably every day and age of humanity, to make it an easier path for us. So, welcome, welcome. There's always room for more Zen friends. So, um, thank you for joining us. If you want to know how the whole process works, it's down in the description box of the video. Donations do get first priority. I step out of the free readings, dive deeper. Free readings get 1 to 2 cards normally. We dive deeper into donations, meaning I pull more cards. We get into the tea of things. And then, like I mentioned, you also get a fortune cookie, 1 per person per session. So if you make multiple donations, still get 1 fortune cookie just for sake of time and fairness for everyone. You can, if you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description box of the video. We do have my Venmo, CashApp, PayPal, and Square. Yeah. And I don't have any set dollar amounts. So whatever you want to give from your heart is the perfect amount. I know everyone's finances vary from person to person, country to country. Um, cost of whatever the exchange rate, I was trying to think of the word, does vary as well. So I get it. So whatever you give from your heart is a perfect amount. At the end of each session, I do post a pinned comment listing all the readings completed with timestamps. So if you need to come back after the stream is over, you can just open up the pinned comment. You can see your name and click on the little link with the timestamp. It'll take you right to your message. So I like that. Trying something new. If within the first two, I'm usually on for about 3 hours. If at 2 hours and 2.5 hours ish, if I haven't completed any free readings, I will take about a half hour to complete as many free readings as I can, just to try to balance and get some free readings. And for people too, if I have more donations, I will complete those after that as well. But the last half hour, I'm going to reserve for free reading. I'm going to try that out, see how that goes. I was going to do that last weekend, but I ended up getting to all the readings. I think I don't think I had to do it, but maybe once in one of my sessions. So I'm like, well, here we go. All right, tonight whoa, as I throw things around here, I'm going to use the lights. Here's to actually have 2 decks of this combined into one. So we've got double it's a big double stack. And then, like I said, we'll be using the Wild Soul Oracle for the fortune cookie. I also have this cool deck that I was digging around in some of my cards today. The Learning Tarot, which I got these purposely because they break everything out. I mean, you can kind of see here. Well, maybe they got all this stuff on it about the signs, but dates um, on these as well. So, like, if I want to get clarifying kind of information, I might even bring these in. So, who knows? We shall see. So, that is where we're at. All right. So let me get my little list together. I'll tell everyone where we're at for donations, and then we will get into it here. So, hey, everybody. Right? Yeah, Moonlight. Hey, June. Yeah, there has been so much energy. Moon, portals, um, the eclipses. There's just so much going on, right? Glad that you're recovering there, because there is definitely a lot of energy and just kind of some unique energies out there, right? I do feel like there's we went through a heavy period. It lightened up for a little bit, probably because I have Pisces and the moon was Pisces. I was like, you know, but then it feels heavier today for some reason. Probably all the energy going on in the world, a lot of sadness and anger, both extremes. Hey, Graham means war. Good to see you too. Hello, hello. So up first, we do have Sean G via the CashApp. So you'll be up first. And then we have June times 2. And then we'll go to Moonlight. And then we have Brenda. And then Guerrera means war. You'll be up after that. You think you had a shift. All right. Well, I know there's definitely a lot of stuff I can imagine. Feels like all of humanity is shifting in a lot of different ways. All right. Well, let us get into the readings and we'll see what we got going on here. So thank you guys again for being here and for all the thumbs up. I really appreciate that. Help spread the Zen love. So thank you for being part of the love tsunami. All right. So let's grab our first timestamp here. So we have Sean G. You are up at 1310. All right. Let's put that down here. So thank you for your donation via the Cash App. I'm going to grab half the cards here. It's hard to, well, maybe about 3/4 of the stack. It's big. A lot of cards here. Start with these. So Sean, you want to know, why is K acting kind of standoffish? Let's take a look here. What is going on with K? What's this purpose behind this, or why are they doing it? Is it reaction, or what's going on here? All right. Well, bottom of the deck, we do have the King of Cups, kind of like in this ocean, sitting in the middle of the ocean, getting in tune with their emotions, trying to balance out their life here too, between their head and their heart. So it feels like there is this, it just feels like it's more life kind of focused instead of like maybe individually, um, you know, not towards you directly. Let's see what's going on here. Is it, we'll find out more if it's all of life. That's kind of what I'm getting though, is like they're off on this island by themselves, kind of pulling back from everything. Yeah, they've got the 10 of Cups. So they've got that joy energy, the 7 of Pentacles, waiting for joy, wanting to grow joy. Yeah, and here's the 9 of Wands. It feels like they've been trying to find this, King of Cups obviously is emotion. 10 of Cups is a lot of fullness of life, fullness of heart. And that 7 of Pentacles is like they've been waiting and waiting and waiting to find it. The 9 of Wands makes it feel like I'm just kind of bummed out about life, and that I just Nothing's making me happy. Everything is making me feel a bit, I guess, empty is a good way to say it here. Let's see what's underneath the surface here. Yeah, 7 of Cups. Emotional confusion, not sure what, you know, what is gonna allow me to feel full, but I feel like there's so confusion is a lot that's coming through my head right now and through my body. I feel like I'm out of sorts and I just can't make up my mind. And uh, I almost feel like I've lost my spark kind of energy. And again, this feels like with life, not specifically toward you. I just feel like they're really contemplating, thinking about things. Let's see what these other cards are bringing in here. Yeah, Page of Cups. They're trying to lift their spirits. They're trying to see emotion from a different level. Queen of Cups. Oh my God, yeah. So really, this it feels like this moon energy too. Queen of Cups, of course, she's very empathic. She's very connected to emotions, being the ruler over the cups, plus getting a second portion of cups. So she definitely has a lot of connection deep into the emotional state. So this feel like maybe they do have a lot of water in their chart, or maybe a water moon, something that just really impacted them with this uh, eclipse season, because we start feeling it. Um, we can start feeling it anyway, 4 to 6 to even 8 weeks before. So if you think of just this last Sunday is when we had the lunar eclipse, just imagine, how long has this been going on? And it depends on how connected we are to spirit and how we're open to it, because we will get this whoa, kind of energy earlier on if you're connected to the moon kind of energy. So I feel like let's see what's below the surface here. Page of Wands. Yeah, they're waiting for this spark. And the Ace of Cups. Yeah. So the Ace of Cups is an energy of, finding our self-love. And I feel they are in this transformational place where they are feeling not satisfied with the outer emotions that they're receiving at all. And this is a point we all get to in our life where eventually we're just so bored with what we're not getting in the outside world that it does feel empty and we don't know what to do. Eventually, we do turn inward and upward to find our self love. And then that changes our whole perspective of the outside world, right? I know we talk a lot about that all the time, blah, blah, blah. But so I don't feel like it's personal. I feel like it's their personal life that's happening, not personal towards you. Let's see what else they will give us here with the Wild Soul Oracle here for your fortune cookie. See if we can get anything else here. Sleep well, Moonlight, if you drift off. You'll have something to look forward to when you wake back up. May you rest deeply and get energized. All right, so Sean, here we go. I love these cards. So we got the Flying Fish with possibilities. So there's still possibilities going on here. They're not. Well, we'll see what it says here, right? The flying fish able to leap out of water. Oh, that's funny. Here's all that water emotion again. Anyway, is able to leap out of water and soar. It symbolizes breaking boundaries and exploring new possibilities. Represents the courage to leave familiar surroundings and embrace the unknown. This feels like what they're going through. So this card encourages them to take a leap of faith and trust in the opportunities that lie ahead. The message, I feel like this is for them: embrace new possibilities and be willing to take risks. The leap they take now could open doors to unexpected opportunities. The shadow side of the card says they may be hesitant to step out of their comfort zone. Consider whether fear is keeping them from pursuing new paths. So it is all that energy of I'm I feel so trapped where I'm at, but I'm also afraid to make change to get out of it too. Questions that we can all ask ourselves with this card: what possibilities am I overlooking? Am I afraid to take a risk? And how can I embrace the unknown with confidence? Interesting. So that is what we have for you, Sean. So hopefully that helps a little bit. And again, thank you so much for your donation. I greatly appreciate you. All right. Right, Michelle, I got your Cash App. We'll add you onto the bottom of the list here. So thank you for that. All right. So let us re-energize these. So June, whoops, let's grab your timestamp here. 2111. Look at that. All those ones. Whoops. Try that again. There we go. So June, thank you for your dual donations. Let's shuffle these up. Grab some more from the stack here. All right. So thank you for your first donation, and cheers. Cheers, everybody, for some tea. I like that. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well. You're ready to spill some of that so good tea you serve. You're so funny. Okay. Ooh, and the second one has popcorn, buttery popcorn. Yay. All right. So June, for number one, let's dive in here. So a reading on S and K yesterday, tomorrow, and this weekend. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Okay. So let's take a look here. Let me highlight this so I can remember where I'm at here. There we go. All right. So S and K yesterday. All right. Put those up here. Today. Oh, not today. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow and this weekend. All right. What is all this? Oh my goodness. There's a lot here. All right. Yeah. Hello. Bottom of the deck. Look, we've got the Seven of Wands energy here. Seven of Wands energy is an energy about, I'm going to shine bright like the sun. I'm not going to dim my light. I'm not going to ask permission to shine. I'm not going to defend what I want to do in my actions. I'm going to be me kind of energy. So that's the underlying energy that's going on with them right now. Interesting. For yesterday, we do have the Ace of Cups and the 10 of Cups. Wow. Talk about new beginnings coming from ending energy. But it feels like it doesn't feel so much, it feels more like releasing my connection of my joy to the outside world and me finding joy inside of me. Ace of Cups is like our self-love, right? 10 of Cups is like really joy, harmony, love with, full and overflowing. And I feel like it matches this energy from under the bottom of the deck, is that I'm choosing to do things for myself, but sincerely for myself, outside of my head, because these are very big, huge heart energies. So it feels like yesterday, like I'm really making and thinking about decisions and stuff of my deep heart, what I really want. Not what I think other people think I should want, but what do I really want? Some big reflection energy. Let's see what the underlying underneath. Yeah, the Two of Swords. Here's that battle between the head and the heart energy here. Doesn't feel so much about an external battle energy with this one. This feels very internal to me. Like, again, I'm all the voices of telling me what I should do, and my heart going, zip it, world. I'm going to go inward to find out what I really want. And there is a sense of what kind of energy is this? Well, we were in the Aries moon before. uh, I think in the afternoon we hit um, Taurus moon energy. So fiery kind of energy here. Maybe short, tired of people telling them what to do. I feel like this is both of them. They're just ready to be true to their authentic self energy. And I feels like that kind of rolled in today, though today feels very quiet for some reason. It's just like silent. It's funny you didn't ask about today's energy, but it's like, well, maybe because it's feels like very a quiet day, very grounded, off doing my own thing day kind of thing. Let's see what tomorrow brings in. This is interesting. Yeah, we got 6 of Cups, more emotional energy. 7 of Cups. Holy crap. 7 of Swords. Yeah. And the 9 of Swords. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely. So 6 of Cups, 7 of Cups, there's this progression of emotion, of growing my own inner emotion. There is tomorrow feels a bit more conflicting because there is that um, 6 of Cups energy is not, it could be child energies, there's so much energy, different energies it can bring in. But I'm just feeling like there's this, it's family feeling energy with the 6 of Cups, which I normally don't always get. I usually get children or past life or someone coming back from the past or balanced energy, but it just feels like groups of people. Like it's almost like a family reunion energy. I'm like, not that because I didn't know a lot of my family growing up, like outside of my immediate family, they were all kind of back east, and we had moved away when I was young, so we didn't. Every once in a while, went back, and those were fun. They were all strangers. It's like meeting a whole bunch of people who you're supposed to like hi and be excited, and you don't know them very well. But this is that kind of energy of this confusing reunion, family gathering energy coming in. But there's a lot of fear with the 9 of Swords, and the 7 of Swords is a lot of not telling the whole truths and conflicting mental energy. So with the 7 of Cups, 7 of Swords, confliction of head and heart. Underneath all this, we've got the King of Swords. There's a lot of this. They're the ruler of the mind, right? The King of Swords is the master, actually, because not only do they help rule with the queen over the swords, all kings get a second portion of swords. So this is a lot of clarity of mind comes in tomorrow after I feel like a day of conflict with people that feel like family, but and it's not like it's arguing, and it's just what is this energy? We do move into Gemini energy. The moon moves into Gemini here, which of course is going to take us into our head. But I feel like there's just a lot of it would be like a day where how you just like, okay, I'm going to do this and do this and do this, and everything you do has something that doesn't go wrong with it, but it's complicated. It just doesn't flow. Like it should just take me 5 minutes to answer this email. Oh, but now my computer's demanding I restart, update. Oh, now the update's going to take 10 minutes. All right, let me wait. Oh, the power went out during the update. Now it's got to reboot. And, it's like, it feels like a day like that, where at the end of it, they're physically just like exhausted, but they're mentally exhausted. But they learn a lot about the resistance they get from a lot of people throughout the day, and this is both of them, I feel. And this feels like outside of themselves. Again, this 6 of Cups feels like it's external people, not so much them butting heads, because it just feels like all this in the outside world, um, kind of energy. And it's funny that, like, I'm getting a message of, the the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and it's almost like they are getting bombarded from the outside world, that they almost have them back to back, standing up, protecting themselves from the outside world, that there's this odd bond with them tomorrow. But it's not like it's like one of those movies where they're like, you know, spies from opposite, sides, and it's like, well, we'll join together temporarily for this. That's the kind of energy I get for tomorrow. That's funny. And then the weekend, very, very busy weekend, it feels like, with the Eight of Wands, a lot of fire, a lot of spark, a lot of go, 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 go kind of energy. That's what this is about. We have the Two of Pentacles. It's like there needs to be this balance, but I don't feel like they're going to be able to get this balance in the weekend. Just like there's a lot of external activities that are keeping them on the go. Um, a lot of things to get done, a lot of task mode kind of energy over the weekend, with all this fast action, trying to balance everything, but it just feels like there's so much that's happening. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so we have the Magician with the Four of Swords. Yeah, there's like, I just need a nap. There's 3 sets of 2 cards, so this is the first set. This is a lot of the Magician, of course, is a lot of kinda like the manifester, the beginner, the go, 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 go energy. So I definitely feel that here, but in the Four of Swords, it feels here, I mean, it feels like mentally restful over the weekend. Friday feels like, oh my God, I feel like I'm brain dead by the end of the day. If we've all had those days, right? Saturday, oh, maybe this is Saturday into Sunday into Monday, maybe, because we'll see what all these are. But it feels like my mind can rest, because now I have my list. I'm blindly following my list, and I'm just tasking. And I'm not having to think, because I'm just tasking. It's stuff like, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this. Feels like work and home and this and that. And I don't know if there's party or gatherings. They're just doing all this stuff. And it's, as I'm finishing up this, I'm going on to the next thing, to where it just feels like a whirlwind. Let's see what else we got here. Oh my gosh, yeah, look at this. That's why I love using 2 decks. Slow motion, but it does feel like the weekend is so slow for both of them. There is this energy, and maybe one person's really going, the other person's having to rest, and then the other person does something and rests. But it feels like they're both feel like everything's going so slow, and just, you know, kind of energy, over the weekend. So what this other one is here. Yeah, we got the Two of Cups with the relationship energy. Wow. So I do feel here, this is about, I don't feel like this is their relationship necessarily. I feel like this is about relationships that are happening. I just feel like there's a lot of people around them this weekend. So I wonder if there is some sort of reunion, or people visiting, or something like that. But the spotlight of the sun is all about relationships. Even the Lovers card on the bottom is all about emotional choice and relationships. with other people, is like what I feel this is. And it's like I'm just trying to keep a smile, trying to stay happy, but there is a big spotlight on all relationships of all different kinds. So I feel like there's a lot of interaction with a lot of different people this weekend. That's why I feel like it's go, 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 energy. Yeah, I'm not getting anything else. Besides that, I don't feel like it's them two that are, anything like that. I feel like I do feel like the sun is shining on the relationship. It doesn't feel like it's storming. It doesn't feel like it's foggy or cloudy. It just feels like, probably because they're so busy, they're not interacting a whole lot, because they're just tasking. And so, of course, in tasking, but little spats here and there about, you're not doing that right. Well, I'm going to do this. You go do that. Well, fine. They're all, you know, squirrels burying their nuts in different areas. You go bury your, that sounds bad. You go bury your walnuts in the front yard. I'm going to go in the backyard. So interesting. Yeah, let's do the fortune cookie for this one. This is interesting energy. Let's find out what else we've got here. So, okay. Let me get these cards back here. That's like this weekend, all this energy. Wow, it's funny. We'll take this one because this is the only one that came up face up. But we got the shark. But it's drive. And this does feel like that energy, like driven, go, 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 go kind of weekend. So the shark, a fierce predator of the ocean, symbolizes focus, determination, and instinctual drive. Sharks are always moving forward, reminding us to stay motivated and pursue our goals with precision. This card suggests that you harness your inner drive and take decisive action towards your objectives. So this seems like what they're doing. The shark encourages you to trust your instincts and remain focused on what matters. The big message is trust your instincts and stay determined in your pursuit. Focus and drive will guide you towards success. The shadow part of this is you may be pushing too hard or acting out of aggression. Consider if your drive is leading to conflict or burnout. Chances are both, right? Questions: how can I maintain focus on my goals? Am I pushing too hard and causing conflict? What instincts should I trust right now? Yeah, very driven, right? And I can hear the Jaws theme song, right? You're like, what's circling in these waters? I don't know. I haven't seen any fins come up yet, but there's something going on here, right? All right, that's interesting. So that's what I have for that. And then for number 2, let's get out the popcorn. Let's see what we got here. All right, they want these. So for number 2, what was the real reason? That's not what you wrote. That's what's come out of my mouth. Why S&K canceled attending yesterday's event at the final hour. Okay. And what were S&K's true thoughts and feelings about it? All right, let's take a look here. So what's the real reason why they canceled at the final hour? Okay, thank you. And what were their true thoughts and feelings about it? Okay. These two. Okay. Uh-huh. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Wands. That's a lot of spice. That's a lot of fire. So we'll see what that means here. There definitely was some energy. So something must have sparked. We'll find out more about what this is here. Oops. I was about to hit the no button instead of the mouse. Take another sip of tea here. We need a second shot. So cheers. I know, right? I'm glad you do. All right, let's see what we got here. What's the real reason? Page of Pentacles, a different opportunity. What? And the Ten of Swords. Ooh, this is interesting because the Page of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords is like an energy of I'm just tired of doing what everyone else wants me to do, and I really don't want to do this. Well, I don't either. Well, let's do this instead. So it feels like they both this week has been like crazy for them. A lot of expectations, a lot of like they were getting exhausted where they were just like, I got so much to do, um, so much to do, so much to do, so much to do. And everyone's demanding things, everyone wants attention. We need this, we need this. It was just like, I can't do it. Well, I don't want to do it either. And they're like, fine, let's not do it then. Um, and I feel like it sparked here. The Ace of Wands was just finally the Ten of Wands is like, I have had enough. I'm just tired of trying to please everyone else. I'm going to do what I want to do. Well, I am too. Then neither of us are going to do this. We're just going to cancel. All right. And then the Page of Pentacles feels like then they went off but I feel like they didn't do the same thing. They went off and did their own things because it just felt like I had enough. I just it's enough. I can't do it. I don't want to do it either. Kind of energy. Interesting. So it feels more you know, that energy. Then like they had a fight and da 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 da. It felt like they just felt exhausted, both of them, and they were just tired of doing things they don't want to do, doing whatever else want them to do, kind of energy they expected instead of what I want to do. And they just both chilled and went and did what they wanted to do, which sleep. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm gonna go play a game. I don't know. Anyway, but it feels like that kind of energy. Let's find out what were their real feelings and thoughts. So I've got two cards with a card underneath, a middle card, and then two cards with underneath. So I feel like w- the left side is S, the right side is K. The middle card is kind of what brought them to their decision. Let's look at that first. Yeah. Yeah, the Sun card. Here's like, I'm choosing my joy here. Interesting, right? I'm choosing my joy. That's interesting. It's inner child energy too. I'm tired of being all work and no play. I need to go do something that I enjoy, whatever that may be. Interesting. So let's see. We have S and K, right? Yeah. S is on the left. Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. I'm going to take care of myself. I'm going to nurture myself. Three of Cups, joy. Um, it is a joy card. Let's see what's underneath that here too. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles. Slow down. I need to slow down. I want to slow down. I need to rest and rejuvenate. This would be a restful energy, like the feeling that we have if you're like, I'm going to go soak in the hot tub or take a hot bath and I'm just going to unwind. I'm going to disconnect from everything, read a book, have a glass of wine, sit in a hot tub or a hot bath, and I need energy. So I feel like that's S. I just feel like they were worn out and they just needed time for themselves. K Yeah, King of Wands. This is more, I want to do something more productive with my energy. Something for me energy. Wow. Mother Luna, emotional energy, something towards my dream. Underneath that, the Six of Cups. Here's that energy of this weekend, too. But it's like I want to work on with the Six of Cups as the thunder goes outside. I want my own my life. Lightning. Uh, but this is, I want to focus energy into what I want. My dream, my heart's dream, not my supposed to dream. So there is this, you kind of see like they had this kind of energy both here, right? Of um I need time for me. I feel like I'm giving everything to everyone else and I need a evening for myself kind of energy, to do things for me. And that's what they both kind of felt like. But they were, one was rest and relaxation. I just need to go chill. And the other was, I want to focus on what I enjoy anyway in my dream, um, instead of living up to what's expected. That's what it feels like a lot of the evening was. Interesting. So hopefully that resonates. I feel like that's what they have right now, June. So, um, which makes sense with that energy of yesterday. Didn't we had something yesterday? I forget what that first reading was already, but it feels like that aligns. And then today was kind of like a go with the flow kind of day. And I feel like they both knew that this weekend coming up is going to be like helter skelter, kind of energy. And so, um, it was like, if I don't rest now, I'm going to kill someone this weekend. But that's what's coming in. So, hopefully that helps there, June. Thank you again for your donations and for the journey into some swimming in the tea, the ocean of tea. Right? So many blessings to you. You are very welcome. Thank you again. All right, Moonlight, if you are still awake, hello, hello. Let's grab your timestamp here. And thank you for your donation. Me, hey, hey. Like your little sticker. All right, let me just mix up these cards a little bit here. All right. So, Moonlight, hope you're doing well and recovering well here. So, you want to know, should you take a chance going towards NN? And can you trust what he says about his feelings? Not in a hurry, but still wondering. I get you. Yeah, a lot going on there. Yeah. All right, let's take a look here. So let's see here. If you take a chance, because of course, from Spirit's perspective, there is no shoulds. There's no expectations from Spirit. So we more go, they just look at every choice as a different choice, not wrong or right, but different choices with different outcomes, different experiences. So we'll give you, if you do take a chance and go towards NN, what kind of energy, based on current energies, will that bring you? And if you do not head towards them, what does that bring you? What kind of energy? I feel like I want this one too. And then, can you trust what he says about his feelings? So how honest is he about his feelings, right? We'll take a look here. Because, it's like, can we really trust humans? No, not really, right? As a human, does so much stuff, especially if they feel their inner child feels unsafe or out of control. They do all sorts of weird, bizarre, stupid things out of fear, right? So who knows? but we'll see how truthful, how much you can trust it, right? All right. So if you do take a chance and of moving towards NN, what do you get? Well, you have the Tower. Should we just stop now? The Two of Swords. Yeah. There is conflict between the head and the heart, and the Tower card. It does show here that it feels like if you take a chance and move toward them, that there will be a tower. Let's see what this tower tells us about here. Yeah, the Knight of Cups. This is movement of emotion. Especially when it comes out with the Seven of Swords. We got a lot of play, schmoozy. What was this? What were those old, what was it? What was the very well known lover back in the days of the knights and duchesses and all that? I forget what it is. The romantic, where he romanticized with many different people. I forget what they call his name, but that is this kind of energy that's coming in. You got the death card here. It ends up ending with them anyway, based on current energies. If you take a chance right now, moving forward, so they're like, I feel like that's a definite hold your horses energy, right? If you do hold your horses and you don't take a chance going towards them, what comes in here? We've got the King of Wands. It's a powerful energy. Let's see what all this is here first. Ace of Wands, yeah. Stepping into your power. And you do have the Nine of Swords. You face your fears, you release your fears. Let's see what else is underneath here. And the Queen of Cups. Here you are. Here's your energy. It's like the High Priestess energy. I feel like if you wait, you do step into your power. You really step into that. The King of Wands and the Ace of Wands is that energy of I get to choose what I want, not anyone else. And then I make a plan and then I move forward. But the Nine of Swords is like I get out of my head and into my heart. I let go of expectations of who someone is supposed to be, who they're supposed to be in their relationship, how relationship is supposed to form and go forward. Who am I supposed to be in a relationship? What is a relation? The big one I feel coming in is what is a relationship supposed to mean about me and supposed to bring me? And I feel like that's a big piece that you're able to really look in here and see what it is, that you're wanting. So, interesting. Let's see what else we have here about can you trust what he's saying about his feelings? Do you have the King of Cups with the Five of Swords? Conflicted here. Let's see what else. The other two cards, Ten of Swords, expectations, expectations, expectations. Page of Wands. I get a little bit of this. They believe what they're saying, but they don't have any idea of what they really want, with all this energy that I'm getting in here. I feel like they have learned more so to express themselves through intimacy and passion rather than through emotional sharing. Um, but I don't feel like they're intentionally deceiving you with what they're saying. I feel like they feel like what they're saying is true. It's not really. When you tell yourself a story enough, you start to believe it. It's like when you take a lie detector test. They're like, oh, so it's true. Like, well, no, they believe it's true, is what a lie detector test signifies. Because someone can be totally, not that they're psychotic, but someone can be totally psychotic and believe. It's like, are you Jesus? And they're like, I am. And they're like, oh, they believe it. They are Jesus. They're like, well, no, they believe they're Jesus, but they're not Jesus. So interesting that it comes up that way. But I feel like be an observer more than an action toward them right now. Just kind of sit in that your um, empathic abilities, really listen to your gut and your heart. Um, I feel like that's an important thing. What else do you have here? Yeah, the moose. It's like that King of Wands energy. You got the authority, the moose. Beautiful. Let's see what the moose says here for you for your fortune cookie. The moose, with its imposing presence and majestic antlers, symbolizes authority, leadership, and self esteem. Known for its strength and solitary nature, the moose represents the power of self confidence and the ability to stand tall in one's truth. This card suggests that you may need to step into a position of authority or assert your leadership. The moose reminds you that true authority comes from self respect and inner strength. The message it brings is step into your power and assert your authority, like that King of Wands. I decide what it is that I want. Get out of my head into my heart. What do I want? Then I put a plan together. Then I take action. Confidence and self respect are key to effective leadership. The shadow part of this card, your authority may be coming across as arrogance or stubbornness. Consider whether you are respecting the opinions and autonomy of others in your leadership. Questions you can ask yourself: how can I assert my authority with confidence? Two, am I being too stubborn or arrogant? And number three, what does true leadership mean to me? Interesting. The moose. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps a little bit. So many blessings. Sleep well. Thank you again for your donation. Greatly appreciate that. All right, Brenda Tejada, you are up. I keep on grabbing this no button. It's over here next to the keyboard, but I usually put the mouse right here, not over here. I don't know why I keep grabbing it. It was time for a no, Brenda. What did I put? Everyone's. Okay, I did Moonlight. I didn't put yours yet, Brenda. If you're asking a yes or no question, Brenda, that's your answer. All right, let's take a look here. Let's give your donation a love and a like. Thank you again for that. So, how's Devin towards you and your communication from this week? How's your weekend going to be, or what's coming, please? All right, we'll take a look here. Take a quick sip here. All right. Hey, Olivier. Hello, hello. All right. So, how's Devin towards you and your communication from this week? All right. Let's see what we got here. So, I do want this here and then these here. Okay. And how's your weekend going to be? Or what's coming? All right. Weekend. Don't want those. I do want this one. I do want this one. Okay. All right. So, how is Devin toward you first? Got the Magician. Attraction energy. That's the masculine, divine masculine energy there. Temperance, meaning that they're patient with that as well. And the Two of Wands. So they are making plans. And of course, it does feel here, even with the temperance, it goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Usually it's two cups that are going back and forth. But the Two of Wands, too, is that energy of going back and forth, back and forth. So, but there is attraction energy there. A lot of attraction energy that's going on here, though they are very, like I said, that patient around expressing it. So there is this kind of, going back and forth energy with that. Regarding the communication from this week, they have the Ten of Swords. All right. Let's see what else we have with these. We have the Sun card. Okay, that's good. And the Nine of Cups. Okay. I see here um they are weighing it all out here. You got a 10, a 19, and a 9. 10 and 9 is 19. So you've got all this energy that's all mixed up. The Ten of Swords is an energy of feeling like I'm trying to let go of all these expectations, all of this supposed to be, it should be, it need to be, have to be. I want to have the sun and the joy and the celebration, right? The Ten of Swords usually has someone laying down on their stomach with 10 swords stuck in their back. And they're not dead, they're just exhausted trying to live up to everyone's expectations, right? But this is what they want, and they're weighing back and forth. And whether you are communicating expectations of what you want from them, what you don't want from them, they came in fully loaded with expectations from their childhood that were, that they learned from everyone else. So I feel like with whatever conversations and things going on, they have this impression, which is in here, the story that's been playing for a long time that they're projecting onto you, that you have expectations on them, that this is what has to happen for you to get what they want. It's like it's almost transactional where they feel I have to do these things to make you happy, but then I would get what I want too, but is it worth it? I feel like that's what they're going back and forth weighing. Is it worth all these expectations? And even though for a human not to have any expectations is, an expectation too, right? To have no expectations is an expectation. But it's so to say that we don't have any would be like we'd be lying to ourselves. We might believe it, but when we realize if we ever experience a disappointment as a human, we know we have an expectation because expectations is what equals disappointment. If you have no expectations, everything's abundance, everything's beautiful and wonderful. We take everyone for what they are. But if we're like, well, no, if you're going to date me, you have to at least do this. Oh, expectations, right? It's part of us until we realize it and we change it. But I feel like that's where they're at in your conversation and towards you this week is they're attracted, they're drawn, but they're also weighing things out. What's coming up for this weekend and what's coming here? Got the Page of Wands, a lot of action. Not this is passion and action and motion, not emotion so far. So I feel like that's what they're wanting. The intentions are based on current energies is passion, movement kind of energy. We also have the Four of Swords, trying to let go of expectations. That's what the Four of Swords are. The Three Swords are the three swords of expectation, putting those to rest and enjoying what is instead of focusing on what is not happening. Because that's what happens with expectations, right? I'm sure we talked about it before. When we focus on those, we end up focusing on what is not happening. Not, it's more focusing on what is happening off our list. We're checking it off. Okay, they did that. They're doing that. I'm doing this. The relationship is doing that. What is it not? Okay, it's not doing that. It's not doing that. We're focusing more on what's not happening than through gratitude, what is, right? Yeah, so there's some choices to make this weekend. There's movement with the chariot energy, victory energy, but also it's the power of choice energy. So I feel like there's a lot that is, again, up in the air, going with the flow, and so many possibilities I see for this weekend and for you guys, but it really has to do with each of you choosing what you're wanting or not wanting, right? And that's what this chariot is someone else isn't driving my carriage. I'm the one that's controlling my horses. They're controlling theirs. And we kind of want to go, hey, do you want to like run alongside next to each other, race next to each other with our chariots. And then we are like, yeah, then we decide where we want to go together. Otherwise, if I'm like, all right, let's go, and I take off this way, they have to follow me, or we end up not being together. If they take off that way, I have to follow. But when we decide where we're going to go, then that's a more of a fair race of your chariots, if that makes sense. So it just feels like there's a lot up to what you guys want to choose. And not to, I feel like there's this message of not not I don't want to say not considering, but it's like without bringing anyone else in, what do I want and what do I want to do? Not, well, it depends on what they want, then I'll decide. It's like we do that sometimes out of fear, It's like, well, I don't want to tell them I want to do this if they're going to go, ew, no, I don't want to be that. You're just like, oh, I don't want to, I don't feel that way, same way about you. That's what we're afraid of. We're afraid of rejection. We're afraid of being made a fool of. But when we're like, I'm going to tell them what I want, and if they can't do it, then that's good to know now than, years down the road or months down the road, right? So hopefully that resonates there, Brenda. Brenda, let's see what we got here for your fortune cookie. What else can we know about your guys's adventures? Okay. We have here, maybe. All right. The dog, loyalty. Oh, boo doo boo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Be careful if you don't want a baby. So the dog, a symbol of loyalty, companionship, and unconditional love, represents the power of trust and the importance of faithful relationships. Dogs are known for their unwavering loyalty and their ability to form deep bonds with their human companions. That's funny. Do you feel like spirits going, dump them and get a dog? I'm just kidding. This card suggests that loyalty and trust are central to your current situation. The dog reminds you that true loyalty is built on mutual respect, mutual trust, and mutual love. Wow. The message of the card: embrace loyalty and trust in your relationships. Being faithful and supportive will strengthen your bonds and create deeper connections. The shadow side is your loyalty may be leading to overdependence or reluctance to let go of unhealthy relationships. Consider whether you are staying loyal to someone or something that no longer serves you. Those are your choices to think about, right? Your 3 questions you can ask yourself: how can I strengthen the loyalty in my relationships? 2, am I being too dependent on someone or something? And number 3, what does true loyalty mean to me? Interesting. I like that. Buddha, 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 puppies, puppies. All right. So that is what they have for you, Brenda. Brenda. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. So let me take a look here. I know I got a couple more donations. So up next we have Guerrera means war. And then via the Cash App, we have Michelle Smith. And then Sean G. We'll circle back around to you. And then Amazing Grace, we have 2 for you via the Cash App too. So we will circle back around for those here in a moment. All right. So Guerrera means war. Let's grab your timestamp. There we are. Thank you again for your donation. Let's give that a love. Whoops. Try that again. Give that a love and a like there. All right. You're curious. Hello, hello, my friend. If you need to guard yourself against jealousy or sabotage from coworkers, behaviors seem to point to that. Ooh, okay. Any advice? shuffle these up, see what we got going on here. So, yeah, let's find out if there is jealousy and sabotage from coworkers here. See what we've got here. Sabotage. Okay. And just what advice they have here regarding the situations here. What else? Let's grab these. This one here too. Nope, not both. All right. I like the bottom of the deck. Ooh, I brought my camera a little closer, so I almost hit it. Like, whoa! Page of Pentacles. I'm getting a message of you are divinely protected and guided, and you have like this abundant energy that's surrounding you right now with that bottom energy. So I feel like that's a good way to start off. Is I am divinely guided and divinely protected. Right? Trust. um for these humans, from is there jealousy and sabotage from them? A lot of emotional confusion with the 7 of Cups. What's this other one here too? Oh yeah, 2 sevens. So there's a lot of different emotions from a lot of different people. 7 of Pentacles is a bit of energy of, them feeling, some people feeling things are going so slow for them, and things are working out well for you. And um, I don't feel like stranger danger energy coming in here, but I do feel like you're picking up on all these people's, with the 7 of Cups, there's like all these people feel all these different ways, and it changes from day to day too, depending on what's going on inside of them. If I'm feeling good about myself, I'm going to think better of everyone else. If I'm wake up feeling sick, or I'm down, or I'm bummed, or I had a fight, or this or that, then my opinion of everyone is going to be different, because we don't see the world as it is. We see the world as we are. So, and we change throughout the day, ups and downs and all over the place, right? When we're reactive, that's what all this energy is. It's depends on the moment, right? Is someone going to be drawn? I don't feel like there's sabotage energy so much here. We didn't get the 7 of Swords, which would be more of that, but you got 7, so there is conflict between. Not going to say between you and other people, but other people are conflicted, and the inner conflict they do project onto you. Some people do project onto you. Other people don't. Other people have no emotion at all, and some people think you're awesome, and that's the whole thing. With all that, right? Let's see what advice Spirit has here for you with all this here. Let me get down here in case you're here. All right. So you got these 4 cards together. You've got the 2 of Swords, which is conflict energy. Got the 4 of Swords, which is peace of mind. And we've got the Judgment card, which is your higher self, drawing you to see things from a higher perspective. And 6 of Cups energy. It's a good balanced energy. It's also this energy. I like that it talks about past lives. Who knows what side of things we were on in a past lifetime. That's why we always say, there by the grace of God go I. And I probably was doing that same thing they were doing in one of my lifetimes. If not, I probably will in a future or other lifetime. So it's like when we realize we've played so many different characters, and that every character that all of us play are for ourselves and for the sake of the party, that's going on. And we don't see things clearly. I just freaked myself out. I don't know. You probably didn't see it on my face, because I have my phone sitting over here. It's off, but there's a reflection on it, and this cat is perfectly in there. And it caught me out of the corner of my eye. I thought there was a cat right here. It was like, whoa, that's the whole perception thing, though. They wanted to bring that in for the sake of it, to go, we think we see this, but we don't see, humans don't see things clearly at all. Again, we see through our, glasses that we're wearing, they're smudged by our how we grew up, right? So realizing everyone's had their own lives and their past lives, and everyone has their expectations, but ultimately we all want to be loved, and we all have our dreams that we want to have come true. And our inner child, all of us, our inner child wants to feel safe and in control. And when there's anything in the outside world, any beliefs that we've taken on, any old emotions that we have, our energy, all of this is bubbling inside, and we have no idea. We learned that a lot in customer service when I would, uh, I experienced on myself, and then when I managed other individuals, I would say, you don't know what kind of life someone has had up to the point that they called into you. They could have spilt coffee on their pants on the way out the door, backed over their dog, and and took them out. And on the way, after that, their spouse called them up, wanted a divorce on the way, and then they opened up the mail they grabbed, and here's your cancel notice from your auto insurance, and then they call you, rah, 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 why did you guys send this to me? And we're like, oh my gosh, why are you yelling? Oh my God. We don't really know where the life anyone has had and what's going on with them. And it's not personal. That's what we realize. Other people's actions tell us what they're going through. And it isn't like every moment is either an expression of unconditional love or a cry out for it. So if it's not a joyful, "Hey, da, 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 da," it's "Rah, rah, rah," it's because they're crying out for love, not, when anyone's pointing, there's always 3 fingers pointing back at them, right? Yeah, we got the Knight of Swords. So here's all this spirit giving you clarity through these situations to understand that, other people's choices are because their inner child, especially if it's a lower vibrational choices from their feeling unsafe or out of control. So that's what jealousy is. Jealousy is a fear of not being worthy, of I don't deserve that. I don't deserve what you're getting. You're getting it and I don't have it, so I must not be deserving. And no one can sabotage us, right? They can try in the physical world to sabotage, try to do things, whatever, but all that energy just comes back on them. If I fear these things, my energy is what draws things to me, right? So I'm, if I'm like, let's say I'm focusing on people are jealous of me, people are going to sabotage me, people are trying to have it out for me. Guess what? I'm asking the universe in my little microphone, like at a fast food place. I would like a burger full of resentment and, you know, all this with fries, please, and lies, a side of lie fries. um, then I invite that in to experience it. Instead, if I'm like, this is great awareness, instead, I'm going to start the people that I feel might not like me, because it's not that they don't like me, they don't like the reflection in the mirror that they're seeing. I'm just a mirror. They don't like their reflection. Then I'm going to give them love, and I'm going to start focusing on what I'm grateful in these people, and I'm going to send them love, and that's what I'm going to focus on. And when we do that, then um, you can realize, that we invite more of this love energy in, right? Yeah, and that's understandable, especially all the energy going on. And don't beat yourself up. It's like, um, because there's no wrong choice. There's just different choices with different outcomes, different experiences. So, if you are impacted by some lower vibrational emotions going on in your life and you do this and you invite it in, the great thing is that you don't have to keep that. You can go, "Ooh, I don't want this. I'm going to instead uh, let that go, and I'm going to start focusing on what I do want to draw in gently." Because if I beat myself up, I'm just going back into lower vibrational energy, right? But something that has helped me is I try to look at people when they're acting stupid in my mind. I know that's my inner child. I go, how am I acting stupid? Because that's my mirror, right? If I think someone's being stupid, oh, three fingers. My thoughts and beliefs around their stupidity are stupid, right? So that's my, oh, yeah, gonna raise that up. But if I have that perception that comes in, then I'm like, oh, I try to picture them as like a 2 or 3 year old child that's crying, because that's what breaks my heart right open, is if I see a child in pain or in suffering. Then I, you know, and I just because that's who's acting whenever our inner child feels unsafe and out of control, it boots out our adult, intelligent, compassionate, loving side, and I'm acting like a 2-year-old to get my way or to feel protected and safe, right? So whenever someone's, I just think of them as a little child going, "Wah," big old crocodile tears rolling down their face. I remember in one of my relationships, they actually had a 2-year-old. Um, he was so cute too, but him and his dad, and I heard him one time in the other room. Um, what are you doing with that? He had gotten a hold of his dad's camera, whatever they called those before we had cell phones, digital camera. And he came running out of the room, came down, and he jumped up on the couch and "Oh, come here," and tears. I mean, I was soaked. He had these big tears that were crying, and I just picture that little cry little child. He just felt safe, um, and it's that kind of energy of, you just imagine this is what's happening, even though it's an adult body. If you can picture, this is they're reverted to that hurt little child, that something bad happened to them, um, you know, and that allows us to go, oh, boo 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 boo. I'm gonna give them compassion, because unless my little inner child gets triggered, and if my little inner child gets triggered when their little inner child gets triggered, guess what? We have little kids fighting over toys, and they can look at the world and realize how many little children in adult bodies are fighting over toys, right? All right, let's see what else we had here. I had another set of cards. What else? Oh, this is more advice. Let's see what else we got here. Yep, the Eight of Wands. There's a lot of energy happening around right now too, with the Ace of Swords. Yeah, I like this. I feel like this is coming uh, in front of you very strongly right now, because you're entering a period of time where whatever you focus in comes in fast and big, faster and bigger than normal. And so that they're showing you that you're entering this astrological period, and all this energy we're experiencing as humanity astrologically, and the eclipses right now is bringing all this into. So they're like, we're just bringing awareness, so at least you can make an educated choice. And but they don't judge. That's a wonderful thing about spirit. They don't look at things as right or wrong, good or bad, worse or better. They're like, it's like on a playground. Are you going to go swing on the swings, or are you going to go slide down the slide? It's like there's no wrong, just different experiences, right? One goes back and forth, and when you skin your legs all the way down those old metal slides, and if it's during the day, you burn your legs as you're going down that metal slide. At least back in my day, the slides were made out of this scalding metal that you could probably fry eggs on. Nowadays, it's plastic and it's designed not to burn children, you know. Uh, it's less of an obstacle course. But there is this energy coming in here. Yeah, and you have the King of Pentacles. So you have a great opportunity here for a great amount of abundance, um, whatever you're focusing on. So I like that they're bringing it back to you are divinely guided and protected. They're bringing in this energy for you and awareness of this through these people so that you can choose. I like on the bottom of the deck too. Six of Cups. Children, children, children. Child energy. So I feel like that's what the big message is. Let's get to your fortune cookie here too. But I don't feel like someone has it like out for you. And no one ever does. It's like trusting people's intentions. No one wakes up in the morning going, I'm gonna go get her or I'm gonna go get him, energy. It's it's all about I wanna live my dream. I wanna be lovable. I want my dreams to come true. 99.999% of the time, everyone's thinking about themselves, not anyone else, right? From a human perspective. From your lips to God's ear. I love that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here. Nope, none of that. What else? All right, here we go. You've got endurance, the llama. I love it. Endurance. Just endure. You can do it. You can do it. Let's see what the llama. The llama, known for its ability to carry heavy loads over long distances, symbolizes endurance, patience, and steady progress. Llamas remind us that success comes from persistence and taking things one step at a time. I like that. This card encourages you to stay the course even when the path is tough. The llama teaches that with patience and resilience, you can carry any burden. You love llamas? How perfect. The special message says, stay patient and keep moving forward no matter how tough things get. Your endurance will lead to success. The shadow side of the card says you may be taking on too much or pushing yourself too hard. Consider if you need to lighten your load or rest. Three questions you can ask yourself. One, how can I pace myself better? Two, am I carrying too much at once? And three, what small steps can I take today? Interesting. And while I was reading that, they brought me back a quick story. When I was I was a coach, so you have representatives, and then the next level is a coach where you have people that you coach and you listen to their calls and do all sorts of stuff. And I was over a specialty unit within our group, and I'm very much a go-getter, always going, going, going. I was an overachiever, workaholic, defining myself by my job at the time. So, of course, I was driven. Well, my boss one day said, hey, come on, let's go to the conference room. Because usually they had cubicles. And that either meant you're getting a raise or you're in trouble. you know, it speaks to your Taurus rising. That's funny. So when we went in there, she goes, and I could tell she turned red, like, her flushed. So I was like, oh, this isn't good news. This is a difficult discussion coming up here. And she said, so I've received some feedback from your other coach peers. There's like maybe 20, 25 of us in this particular area that you're doing everything and it doesn't give them a chance to do anything. So I need you to stop working so hard. I was like, what? I go, maybe they should just work harder. And she looked at me like, now, and I'm like, all right, what do you mean? And this is what they're saying here. It's like there is this, like, I was so driven that I would see something, I would do it, and I'd get it done, boom, woo, and then it was like, oh, good job. And I wasn't doing it to stand out. I was doing it to because it needed to get done and it helped everything run better. Um, so my boss was like, "Well, what are you working on right now?" Well, I said, "Well, I finished all this stuff. I'm getting ready to work on that." She goes, "Well, give me those. Let me give these to others, and then um, I'll see if they'll, if they have any questions, they can come to you, or I'll have some people work on things with you, um, because." She goes, "Oh, some people are intimidated by you," and I'm like, "What?" And that's the whole thing is I'm not intimidating, other people are intimidated, right? Because if you're confident about your what you're able to do, especially like at work, right? You know what you do and you do your job well and blah blah blah. Other people who are not confident in that can be intimidated by you, by us, by not you, but by, people who are that, right? And so I realized it was a big aha for me because I didn't realize I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm all about, but I'm like, it doesn't give everyone else an opportunity to grow and to learn and to collaborate. And that's even a more like, I don't want to say judging it in any way, but it feels more honorable when it's like instead of doing something like this, it's like there was this one phrase I read, everyone has a handle by which they can be lifted up. And I like that. Finding what someone's handle is. And it's like the 701s. I don't need to defend that I'm do my job well and I exceed and who can compete? Blah, you're like an Olympic star and someone's like, can't say that. Someone's they're just starting off, running for the first time and you've been running, track all your life and you're an Olympic gold medalist. It's like, yeah, they can't. But what does it mean to someone when you work together with them, you find their strength and you help lift them up, right? No, it was going to be something inappropriate. I know you're dying to know what it is now. Email me, bruddazen@gmail.com. I'll email it to you, but I can't put it on YouTube. But it's not super, super bad. It's just not appropriate. But it's that, in comparison, that it helps, to help raise people up. And when we um like work together with people and truly sincerely focus on what their strengths are and work together and share the, sometimes maybe we do three-fourths of it and they do a fourth and they also, but their confidence gets up and they're able to come out of their shell more and share, one, there's less people who are jealous and want to sabotage us when because what they're experiencing is defensiveness. I've got to defend it because if someone has low self-esteem, they see you as this already, even without doing anything. They think everyone is here. But when you're exceeding and doing things well, they feel like you're making them look bad and that your intentions every day you wake up going, how am I going to make people look bad? Right. And it's like, no, that's not what you're doing. That's not what they're doing either. They're just reacting. They feel like they're having to defend their worth. But if we're helping them, we're reaching to them and we're lifting them up because that sounds bad. We're reaching down to them, pulling them up. It's like, why do you think you're down there? Get up here. You're up here. You're not down there. Get up here, um, interesting energy. But so hopefully that helps there. That's what they have there for you. I'm glad you enjoyed the stories. So thank you again for your donation, and hopefully that'll help you on your wonderful adventure. Change it's all about seeing things from a different perspective. And then there's just like this, and it did change things at my work, because I started, you know, also I felt like I didn't have to do everything. Because at one point I felt like, why isn't anyone doing anything? I'm like doing everything. And it's because they're like, well, I can't compete with you. We're just going to sit in the audience and applaud you. And you're like, no, no, I want people to run with me. So come on, get on your shoes. All right. So you are very welcome, my friend. Good to see you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. So Michelle Smith, you are up. Look at this. 135.35. Oops. So there we go, Michelle. And let's take a look here. We're at 617. So Michelle. If you are here, Michelle, we have love offering on here. So let me just make sure, because sometimes you give donations just out of the kindness of your heart, which I'm always blown away by that. So Michelle, so let me know here. I'm going to take this off here for now. I'm going to put you further down here in case you pop in here, because I don't think I'm missing it. Let me just look one more time a little slower. But if you're right here, let me know if you have a question. So grateful for the donation here. All right. I will leave that for now, and we'll circle back. If you have a question, pop in here and let me know. I am so grateful. All right. So we will continue on here. Sean G, thank you for your additional donation. Whoops. Let's circle back around here. Grab your additional timestamp here. So Sean G, you want to know what are Kay's thoughts and feelings towards you? All right, let me take a sip here. All right. So, what are Kay's thoughts and feelings? So, thinking, we'll go into that scary brain of theirs first. That's not scary. I've had worse. This one right here. All right. And what are their feelings here? Okay, I've got those. And then these here. That underneath. This too. All right. Wow. They are going into it here. Do you have... Oh. What happened here? Sorry, all my screens went whoosh. I'm still live, right? Yeah, I am. Whoa. I look up and my entire screen is blank. I'm like, I must have hit a button with my mouse to minimize everything. Whoosh, got scared for a moment. Bottom of the deck. Is that what you're experiencing? One moment they were there and then you look back and they're gone and you're like, what happened? Is that like an experiential situation? Because you had the Four of Pentacles, which I feel like there is this kind of pulling back inside their walls, like pulling back into a shell kind of energy, with them going on here with that. We'll see what we've got. What's going on inside their mind towards you? Yeah, look at the High Priestess. Look at that. And the Star card too. Two major arcana, both focused on connecting to the higher realms. So the High Priestess, of course, goes away to her High Priestess temple by herself, connects higher, looking into their own emotions, trying to understand what's going on in their life, looking for higher purpose. Wow. Are all the guys you pick like this? Because this is what we got for the last one too, a little bit, right? Maybe it's just the energy of growth this year. A lot of us with this um, eclipse energy are being looked inward to try to understand things. Let's see what else they have going on here. Well, there is passion. They're thinking about that. Let's see what else we have here. Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, all these quests. The Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands, and the movement of thought and belief and mindset. Moving from choppy waters to calmer waters. That is an energy of letting go of mindsets and trying to see things differently. In their life, though, I feel like with this, because this question of I want to step into my power, I'm trying to find my sense of worth. What does all this mean? It's like, what is this meaning of life energy that's coming in here? Hmm. Interesting. Let's see what's going on in their heart. But their mind is thinking a lot about their overall life and like the meaning of life kind of energy. And I don't know. I feel like that is that kind of that move forward, move back, move forward, move back, move forward, move back. They don't like to, their intentions, we'll put it this way, aren't to try to start something to stop something. Before they jump into anything, they like to make sure that's what they're going to do so that they don't lead people on because they've been told a lot in their life they lead people on. And and it has to do more with their sense of not being able to make a decision. They kind of go back and forth and, "Well, no, yeah, I do. No, 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 no." It's like they're showing me like someone ordering something and the wait person is going, "Alright, so what side do you want?" I'll have fries." "Okay, good." "No, wait, 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 not fries. Let me do a salad." "A salad? Okay, what dressing?" "Ranch." "Okay." "Alright." "No, Nina, no, what? Give me the fries, give me the fries." "Okay, okay, fries." "Wait, wait, you know what?" It's like back and forth. It's like, "What? I'll bring you both. Just shut up." "Make up your mind." It's funny. Anyway, let's see what their emotions are. So got 3 of Pentacles. Got 3 cards. You actually got 3, 3, and 1. So let's see what the first 3 are. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. 5 of Wands. This transformation of energy here. So, of course, from their heart, they love the 3 of Pentacles is your artistry, how you express yourself. You are true to your authentic self. You express yourself very much, and you are very strong in your confidence in who you are, is how they perceive you. And with the Queen of Pentacles, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, very nurturing person when you want to be. Um, but there's also that 5 of Wands where um, touch that trigger, I dare you. Then there's fire. You can become the fire starter, right? But they like that too. They like the passion. They like all that. They like the unpredictability of things at times with that, because if the planets are in alignment and they just do that one little thing, it can go from it's like a cat where if you've ever been petting a kitty and you're just the timer goes off in the cat and it's had enough, then it bites you and then takes off. It's like, I've had enough of you. Pet me with your eyes, not your hands. But there is this energy that they love about that as well because it's exciting for them. That's funny. The other 3 cards that came out, yeah, the Knight of Pentacles, like over there, um, the quest of self-worth, the Hermit card. Wow, it's kind of that same energy. They can relate here too. And the 6 of Wands, this victory, this being seen, this being uplifted. They see you and they can see there's like this mirroring going on between the 2 of you around this because you both are questing of finding your worth within, but we're overcoming the uh, like the mindsets we were taught from the outside world on where we find our self-worth, right? And there's this feeling of being withdrawn, being alone. But see, this is the mirror that we see, someone that has pulled back from, you know, and because they've pulled back, they think you've pulled back and you've pulled back inside somehow. Um, and and that's why you see them pulling back. It's interesting. It's like, oh, where is the sin in this here, right? So it's interesting because you both got like the high priestess and the knight of pentacles is the kind of energy. You got the knight of pentacles again with the hermit. Both the hermit and the high priestess go away. One into their high priestess temple, one into their hermit's cave to be alone to reflect. And that's the kind of energy that they feel. And you know, and if you feel I haven't pulled back, but they perceive that you've pulled back, and you can't, um, you know, say that their perception is wrong because that's what they're experiencing. I mean, you can say it, your perception is wrong, but they're not going to believe it because that's their perception, right? We see the world as we are, so you can't tell me in my Google glasses, you have, in my Google glasses, I'm seeing the movie play. You can't tell me what I'm seeing or not seeing because it's not on your eyeballs. You can tell me about the movie you're seeing, but you can't tell me about the movie I'm seeing because you haven't seen this movie. It's an original. And we all can't see each other's movies that are playing because it's all in here. Right. Let's see what else they have here. Yeah, the magician. They do see their heart in their heart. They see a world of possibilities here. But there is all this stuff below the scenes here. What was this last two cards? I just feel like they're searching here. Yeah, the pages. They just are looking for something else in life that will make them take their emotions to a new level because it there's this energy of feeling like life has left me empty. And it's not that you have left me empty, but that life has, because we can't give anyone else their happiness. They have to find their happiness on the inside because we can't give something to someone that they don't have for themselves already. It just doesn't allow it in. And it's like when we say, I can't love someone more than I love myself, nor receive love from someone more than I love myself. So something to consider, especially I know when I started to see repeating patterns, well, okay, after I had seen four relationships, only took me four before I realized, wait, this is something about me in all of this, where do I abandon myself, right? Because if that's what we feel like we meet people that can't show up emotionally, how am I not showing up emotionally for me? Because this is a mirror for me, right? People that come and go, or um, like rubber bands, they're here and they're gone, they're here, they're gone. And I go, why do I keep having all these rubber bands? And I'm like, oh, all right, how do I do that to me? How am I present with myself and then I abandon myself? I'm present and then I abandon. And I used to, like when I was happily single, for a while, then I'd be like, "Oh, wow, I love you, myself, I love you so much, you're all I need." And then, "Who are you?" And then I'd abandon myself for that love on the outside, and that's when I would experience that mirror back, right? It was very interesting, if that resonates for you. That's my experience that they wanted me to share. So, there you go. So, hopefully that helps. Overall, I feel like they're just stuck in this place in their life trying to find what what is life about? How am I going to feel full in the inside? Nothing has made me feel full on the inside, and it's because we're looking out there instead of inward and upward. to our higher self, right? So, anyway, that is what they have for you, my dear. Thank you for your additional donation. And we're to give you your fortune cookie on your first one. So, this one doesn't come with a fortune cookie. All right. So, thank you again, my dear. Hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. Oh, that's what else. There it is. I go, there was something else missing on my screen. That was it here. All right. There we go. All right. So enjoy your evening, my friend. All right. So Amazing Grace, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. And then after you, we do have Anna. Hello, hello. And then Alice. Hello, times 3. All right. Here we go. All right. So Amazing Grace, thank you for your dual donation. So for your first one here, messages from the Most High. Ooh, great. I get to connect to management. Let me take a quick sip here. All right. So let's see what we got here. Message from the Most High. Willie Nelson, because it's not Snoop Dogg anymore. I think he quit smoking. He's not the Most High. But a bunch. They got a great sense of humor on the other side. All right, let's see. What does the Most High want you to know? That's funny. Oh, too funny, too funny. All right. All right, so you've got 133, if that is anything, if that means anything for you here, because you got 1 card and 3 cards and then 3 cards. Bottom of the deck, you do have the 6 of Pentacles, and I hear you are worthy. You are worthy to receive. More than worthy to receive, I feel like, is the big message there. And that's like your hand, and that's them to give. There's this, they're bringing back an old, was it from the Kabbalah, however you say it, um, about, they have a belief that the creator wanted to know what it felt like to give, and so he created us to receive, so that he could give to someone, that they could give to someone. And what an amazing thing that we're like created to receive. And of course we want to be little mini me's, like I want to feel like what it is to give. So that's why we split off into all these billions, quadrillion other souls, so that we could give to each other. And then we can receive from each other and from creator too, you know. So I love that. Love that energy. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, the Empress. Here you are. Empress energy. I love that. So again, you are a mini creator, because that is what you are. You are a mini me, a mini creator. So you have the ability to create so much. And again, this is about abundance and harvest and ripeness and fullness, you know, the birthing of things, that you are the creatress of things upon the planet. But all, again, all this harvest and benefit, you are designed to receive, you're designed to birth as well, both physically, but also, of course, energetically, spiritually, mentally, emotionally, as well. That's what else they have here. And you got the Fool card. Got 3 cards coming out. So the Fool card with the 9 of Swords and the Hierophant. Yeah. Great combination of energy, because there is this new adventure that's ahead of you, but it's letting go of these old mindsets, these thoughts and beliefs around worth. And I like this energy of with the Hierophant of seeing things from that higher perspective, which releases these thoughts and beliefs, right? The ones that we feel this is how things are supposed to and should and need to and have to and must happen. They're like, just give it to me and let go of expectations, let go of the how. And you can ask me the what, but then let me figure out the how, because I'll bring it to you in amazing ways that in your human form you can't see all these possibilities. And that's interesting. What is this message? Because our human mind can only conceive of things that it knows of and it's learned before. So the creator has an expansive mind that can bring things in that we can't even imagine in ways that we can't even imagine. So that's why we can ask them the what, and they'll release the how to them so that we don't limit them going, no, it has to be this way in this particular day. Well, that thing's on back order for 1,000 years. So when we open up and trust that they're going to bring the perfect situations in the perfect timing, in the perfect way, then they can bring that here. I hear interesting sounds. Might be raining outside. So it's quieting down now. It's like, oh, that's what they're saying. Be still and listen. Then you can hear the small voice, the small noise. Interesting. Getting a lot of visual and audible things today. All right. And then the other three cards, you have the High Priestess. Here you go. Here, okay, so that is so step back, go into your High Priestess temple, connect higher, listen, be still, look behind the veil, dive deep into your emotions, right? Yeah, you have the power of the Chariot here. Wow, the High Priestess, the Chariot, and the Lover's card coming out. So if this is about, I am bringing your husband, just trust the timing. That's funny. But you are worthy to receive, and you will. But this Chariot card in the middle is so important, especially the Lover's card is the power of emotional choice, right? So I get to choose, um, you know, how, um, where I focus that emotion. Oh, man, it wasn't the candle going off. I'm just, that noise went away. It's just weird. But it's, you get to choose, of course. If the more higher vibration my thoughts are, the more higher vibration my emotions, my energy, my actions are, the faster things come to me, right? The more I'm focused on lower vibration, the more I'm pushing things away. And it's difficult. It's like a little baby trying to feed it, delicious food to help it grow. And it does all that. It's makes it more difficult, right? So I feel like you are worthy to receive. Let me, let me, let me give to you in the perfect way, in the perfect timing. And I like that. They're bringing me back to my own experiences of, do you trust me? Yeah, I do. Do you trust my timing? Well, all right, let's see what your fortune cookie is here, what they want here for you. And then we'll go into your second one here. So we've got the bear protection. Oh, Buddha, 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 boo. That is the relationship, the creator. I love that, how we can climb up into their lap and feel protected. So let's take a look here. The bear, a powerful symbol of protection and strength, is often seen as a guardian of the wilderness. Known for its fierce defense of its cubs and territory, the bear embodies the energy of protection and courage. This card suggests that you may need to protect yourself or others in a situation. The bear reminds you that protection comes from a place of strength and love. I feel like that this is them saying that you are divinely protected. Stand strong and protect what is important to you. Your courage and strength are needed in this situation. The shadow side of the card says your protective instincts may be turning into aggression or over control. Consider whether you're acting out of fear rather than love. Questions you can ask yourself, three of them. One, what or who do I need to protect? Or do I feel I need to protect, right? Two, am I being too aggressive in my protective instincts? And three, how can I balance strength with compassion? Wow, I love that. So you get the bear. Boom, boom, boom. So that's your fortune cookie for this session. We just get one per session this time. Right, let me switch out decks here and we'll go on to your second one. Thank you again for your additional donation. Oh, and I did not. Post your timestamp. There you go. Just realized. Falling down on the job. All right. And then for number two, who's intentionally in your energy maliciously? All right. Just let me switch out. It's not going to fit over there. I'll put it over here. All right. Let's find out. So, who out of fear is trying to interfere with your energy? Of course, that's the trying. No one can impact our energy unless we allow it, right? It's like a vampire. They can knock on the door, we can open it up, but if we don't say come in, we can slam the door, not even answer the door, right? We could just look at them through the little peephole and go, I'm not going to open the door to you, silly. All right, so who's intentionally in your energy maliciously? Can you tell us about who is having some fear reactions, fear allergic reactions to you, which isn't your fault. You know, if you're the berry and they're allergic, then don't eat me. Right? If you get hives from rolling around on me because I'm poison ivy, is that my fault? No. Don't come near me if you're allergic. But thus is all of our interactions happen for us, right? So who is reacting lower vibration to the mirror that you're being for them, right? That's what's happening. Got the Three of Swords. So someone that's a great amount of heartache and disappointment. Even got the Five of Swords underneath that. So a lot of someone who's very conflicted mentally, a lot of disappointment, someone that had a lot of expectations on who you were supposed to be and what you were supposed to do for them, and you didn't. And that's not your fault. But they have to blame someone because they feel like a failure. They feel like unworthy, that lower vibration. If they blame themselves, this person lives in an all or nothing black and white world where I'm either a success or a failure. So I can't take responsibility for things that don't turn out the way I think they're supposed to, expectations, right? Because that means I'm a failure. So I have to blame other people so I can stay thinking I'm this, because it's either this or this. There's no sea of gray. I'm either way at the top or at the bottom. There's no in between for them. So they were brought up that way through praise and punishment. Very high stress person. Let's see what else they'll tell us about here. Yeah, they seek peace of mind with the Four of Swords and death and rebirth. And they're tired of this too. They don't like being this person. I feel it is someone that when they're in the moment of fear, they just bleh. And then when they're out, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. So I feel like this person, they're not like trying to put a curse on you, in that kind of messing with your energy. I feel like you're picking up on their energy of because they were very much manipulated growing up through um I feel like part of maybe it's the two parents. One parent was crying and sad, and they would manipulate them through, "You hurt my feelings, and you don't do what I want." And the other one through abuse, like bully, even to the point of physical abuse. And so they've got this combo where they go back and forth. This is what they were taught. You get what you want by acting sad or mad, you know. Um, and I feel like that's more the energy around what's going on here. Let's see what else we've got here too. Yeah. All of this is to see things from a different perspective. There's a lot of clarity coming in for them through the mirror. And you can even see here you're the mirror that's helping them see how their eyes are closed, their eyes are open. You're the mirror through which their eyes are being open because you don't take bohankimofa from no one, right? If people are like, "Well, you're doing this and this," you're like, "Put on your big girl panties and do 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 do." You're not you don't fall for you don't fall for the manipulation of the sadsies, and you don't put up with anyone bullying you either. I feel like all I have to do is raise your eyebrow. "What did you say?" And they're like, "Pshh," disappear like the roadrunner. Pew, pew, me, me. Let's see what else we have here too. Yeah, the Seven of Wands. And you have this protective shield. You know how to bring a shield around yourself so no one can break the shield. You don't have to take on any of it. But I do feel like with all this eclipse energy, you're picking up on a lot of people's energy. I know I have with empathically and, you know, going and, even when we ran to Costco and I was like, there's so many people here. Just it feels so much more crowded because you're picking up on everyone, their spirit guides around them and everything, right? You're like, "Oh my God, it's like I'm in a stadium packed full of people." So I feel like it's important for you to redouble your bubble um, right now, especially during this eclipse season. Underneath the surface, yeah, here's the Four of Pentacles. So like building this wall, Nine of Wands. Yeah, so you got the Seven of Wands, the Nine of Wands, the Four of Pentacles. All three of these are telling me I'm getting an energy of the bubble because the Four of Pentacles, like the four walls. So I feel like it's like putting four walls in your physical world, your energetic world of the Seven of Wands, and then in the Nine of Wands too, which could represent like a fence. It's like putting up a barrier around knowing, and this isn't about you have to protect yourself from other people's energy because the only way people can impact our energy is if I allow it to. You know, people say, "Well, curses work," and I'm like, "Only if you believe they do." Because we're our energy. If I go, I'm putting a curse on you, which I never would do. I'm putting a curse on you, and you're going to get sick. And if you were like, "Oh my gosh, I'm going to get sick. I'm going to get sick. I'm going to get sick." It's me believing I'm going to get sick that draws it to me, not that other person's power. Their power is I convinced you to believe it, right? But when we stand up and go, "No," you know, I put a hedge around me and I'm not going to allow anyone's energy to get near me and influence me. And I'm not going to feel I can feel other people's emotions, but I'm not going to take on their emotional energy, get stuck in the jello mold force field that I put around me, right? So I feel like that's important. Double your bubble. What else do they want us to know here? Yeah, the Two of Swords and the Five of Wands. Yeah, this is the battle between the emotions and the mind and the balancing of energy. The conflicting energy that's going on here. You have the Queen of Wands on the bottom. Yeah, this is you, mighty, mighty powerful, right? But there is this energy here of our, understand that everyone's a mirror for us, right? Because I feel like there's internal conflict that's going on. Of course, we all are experiencing that with this energy too. No matter how much inner work we've done, this period of time is bringing stuff up from the deep, deep caverns to be released. So there's some conflicting energy within you. So, who's not intentionally, who's in my energy maliciously, my inner child. They're like, hey, hey, I'm trying to get your attention. So I feel like there's a lot going on in the outside world and a lot of energy, astrologic, everything, and we're expanding. Everyone's expanding. It's very loud in the energetic world and on Earth, but there's stuff going on below too. So double your bubble. Ask your little inner child what they need from you, because I feel like they're trying to get your attention too. So hopefully that helps, Amazing Grace. That's what they got for you right now. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your dual donations. All right. So Anna, you are up. Let's grab yours here. Here's your timestamp. Boom, boom, boom. And 2 glasses of wine. Cheers to you. Let's give your donation a love and a like here. Good seeing you too. All right. So glad. Caught you tonight. Always good. Yeah, always good seeing you too. So you'd like a reading on your current medical situation. Their current MI shows a tear. The doctor scheduled a 3-hour surgery. Just sit right back and you hear it tell. It's like the 3-hour tour from Gilligan's Island. Um, and okay, it's for entertainment purposes only, of course. Thank you for mentioning that. Toe touch only. Fun, fun. So how will the surgery procedure itself go? All right. So like this here. So how, first, based on current energies, how will the surgery procedure go? Okay. All right. Thank you. Just that one. All right. And these are how will the post-op care go? Oh, for the 4 weeks. You got 4 cards. Well, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're taking 1 week off of work. Yay. And thankfully 3 weeks of teleworking. All right. So will the 1 week off work be long enough to recover from the pain? All right. Let's take a look here. Okay. All right. Well, I like it. For your bottom of the deck energy, you start off with the 10 of Pentacles. So that is a card of abundance and fullness and success. So we like that coming out on the bottom here, especially around this. So we like that. Overall, how will the surgery go? You got the Lover's card. I like that. Power of choice energy, power of emotional choice energy, especially here. Either that or you're going to meet a doctor. I'm just kidding. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I like your bedside manner, doctor. I'm just kidding. But so I feel like I got the 10 of Pentacles saying it's going to be great, right? Very successful. The Lover's card is it's going to depend on the moment, right? It's like, how does it feel overall? Right? How it's going to go. It always is until it gets in here. We create the story and then we choose emotionally how we are going to choose, right? And that's the thing. It's like when I used to have a lot of fear about the future because I had strong black and white world that if this happens, this is what it meant. This is how I had to think, how I had to feel, blah, blah, blah. But when this thing clicks in our being that I get to choose what anything means, how I feel about it, and what my actions are and my energy, any of my energy around it, then it's like my mom, and she would say, "Well, I hope you have a good weekend." And she would stop and correct herself and go, "Well, I know you will, because I know you'll choose to have one." And I'm like, my mom, properly brainwashed her, at least from my standpoint, because she would say that. And I am going to have an amazing experience. I get to choose it. And if I want to choose to have a horrible experience, that's fine too. Um, because there's neither right nor wrong choice. There's just different choices with different experiences. But I love this because it's like, you know, the procedure will be the procedure, but all of your emotional energy around it is what is going to determine what type of recovery experience it's going to be for you. And of course, we know you're going to choose um, majority of the time the higher vibration, right? You're going to choose, you know what? You're a champion. You always have been, you always will be. So this won't be no different, right? All right. So let's take a look here at the 4 weeks that follow. How will the post-op care go? Week 1, you got the 7 of swords. Yeah, that's going to be the one where it's going to be challenging your mind the most because the 7 of swords, see the little crow or raven? It's the one that's going to be like all the thinking. Sometimes being in the medical field is probably harder for humans because I know my host, she used to be an EMS. She's in the medical insurance field, but she worked in DME, home medical. So she has all this medical knowledge and information. Sometimes that's harder for people who have all the possibility knowledge of things instead of oblivious going, oh, well, we'll see what happens. So I feel like your first week is getting past your noggin. Just relax, get out of your head and into your heart. Get out of your head and into your heart. Week 2, you have the 8 of swords. Look. So you progress to the 8 of swords, which is letting go. It's the letting go of the thoughts and beliefs and mindsets so to make you feel blinded and bound and trapped and restricted and small and powerless and whatever, which is, it's like when we have this, like, and it is even like, oh, it takes 4 weeks to heal from this. Okay, well, guess what? It's going to take 4 weeks to heal from it. Because, oh, no, this is what the doctor said. This is everyone else's experience and blah, blah, blah. Well, it could be everyone else's experience. It could be the average, right? But if I believe it, I draw it in, right? And so I feel like there's this release of going, you know what? Um, my energy can, my body can heal faster than anyone. And it's funny because my host, it tends to be, and this is a belief, right? She had to overcome because she had this belief that when it says, well, this only impacts 3% of the people, she would get it. Well, this only impacts this much. Well, that's going to be me, and when she released that, it stopped happening. And so it's like overcoming a belief around things allows us to have a different experience, right? But this storyteller up here, that is the challenger. But I feel like that's like week 2 is you are, that's the 4 swords on each side. It's this flowing of the mind, right? You're letting mindsets go. Week 3, oh, back to the 7 of swords. I have two decks in one. So the week 3 comes back in here. I feel like this one though has to do with more external than it is internal. I feel like other people are going, oh, blah, 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 oh, blah, blah. All these knowledgeable medical people telling you all the stuff. And you're just like, I feel like it's a challenge. Like you released it. Now, the third week, it's not like a test, but it's kind of like you feel tested because people are bringing up all these medical facts. Um, and oh, my cousin had that, and it took them 8 weeks. Oh, you're just like, get behind me, Satan, get behind me, devil. I do not want to hear your your devil talk. But I feel like that's what happens week 3. More from people in the outside world. And but I feel like you stand your ground. Week 4, yeah, the 8 of Pentacles. Here you go. The blood, the sweat, the tears, you get to see the fruit of all your labor. So week 4 feels like you see the success, you see the fruit um, of things that come in there. That's funny. I will prevail. Get thee behind me, Satan. That's funny. Um, and then, will the 1 week off work be long enough to recover from the pain? You got the Fool card. And the 2 of Wands. Yeah, I feel like with enough planning, and again, this is your energy. This is a new adventure full of possibilities. The 2 of Wands is whatever I focus on is what grows and expands. So if I focus on my pain and again, all these stories of it's supposed to be painful, it's going to be painful, it's going to last forever. I'm afraid the pain's not going to go away. I get to invite all that experience in. And if I, instead with the 2 of Wands, go, you know what? With all this world of possibilities of the Fool card, I can be like, I'm so grateful that my body is resilient, that it's a fast healer. And thank you, Creator, for and thank you, all your these cells in my body, and thank you, body. We are one. I'm so that higher vibration as well. But if I go into it going, this is going to be so painful and it's going to hurt so bad, enjoy that. Because that what you're going to get. But I feel like those are what they want you to know. Let's take a look at your fortune cookie, see what else they bring in here too. Bring you your additional message here. All right. So let's take a look here. We have the Wild Soul Oracle here. Let's see what they'll say here in your fortune cookie here. Around that. A normal life, like you are normal. You've got the Coral Foundation. I love that. You are on the throne. I feel like it all depends on you, because I feel like there is this energy here of, um, going back to the 2 of Wands is my belief is what I draw into my life, um and there is this I'm trusting that whatever unfolds in my life is for me. And if I have a belief of what, this goes into like everything I've been going through has I shouldn't have had this experience. I shouldn't feel this way. No human, I don't want to feel this way. I don't want to feel pain. Yeah, wait, I don't blame you, right? But when we have this mindset that it's not supposed to and this is not normal, it's like, well, this was for me for some reason. And when I start looking at what did I learn through this? Why did I want this to happen for me? It happened perfectly. And if I'm done and I've learned what I wanted to learn through that, then I can go on to the next experience of whatever else in my life and whatever needs to come with that, whatever costume I have it, right? Yeah, that's why your normal is in quotes. Let's see what the coral says. Coral symbolizes foundations, patience. I wonder who that's from, and community. Just as coral reefs grow slowly, creating vibrant ecosystems, this card encourages you to focus on building a strong, lasting foundation in your life. Well, there you go. Whether it's relationships, work, or personal growth, solid groundwork is essential for future success. Focus on creating a stable foundation in your life. Patience and steady effort will lead to long-term success. There you go. So will this fix all what I've been going through? Well, patience and steady effort will lead to long-term success. I knew they were bringing it through in your fortune cookie. The shadow side of the card is your foundation may be unstable or neglected. This is your is this is a leg thing or a back thing, right? Because the when we were looking at my host is enjoying an adventure in her spine, and we were looking up the meaning of leg and back, and it's about not feeling supported. It's not feeling like you have a solid foundation, right? Getting older sucks. Well, there you go. Guess what? If you have that belief, you get more sucks, and not enough in a good way. Consider strengthening key areas before moving forward. What are your key areas? Three questions you can ask yourself. One, how can I strengthen my foundation? Two, am I neglecting important aspects of my life? Three, what steps can I take to build lasting stability? Wow. And so this is all about, yeah. But it comes out here, you're feeling that way somewhere inside, right? There's some truth in the jokes that we say sometimes, right? But anyway, I feel like this is all about building a solid foundation, really looking into why did you want this to happen for you, what your body was telling you that your inner children, both your emotional, mental, your teenage inner child is your body. So when we don't, when we're not receiving the messages that our emotional and or mental inner child has been trying to communicate to us, the teenager side will say, which is our body, go here, I'll get their attention for you. Vroom. And then we have something that impacts us in our physical bodies. Um, Sometimes, like you said, but that's a belief too. Our human bodies, as we get older, they start breaking down. That's a belief. That doesn't have to be true either. There's my dad's mom, and he met her. She um, left his dad when he was like a baby, and he was raised by his grandmother. So he didn't meet his mom until he was in his, gosh, was it in his 60s, like a couple decades ago. And when he met her and he called her and he wanted to go talk to her, and he went out on the farm where she was, and she was still, so he was 60, she was like 80. She was jumping over fences, feeding the horses, doing big hay and all this stuff. And it just shows us that it doesn't have to be that way. It's a mindset. It's probably an advertising campaign for pharmaceutical companies. They planted it in us a long time ago, right? But anyway, but I feel like that's what they have here for you. So thank you again so much for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. All righty. Now I'm coming up on 2 hours and 30 minutes. So Alice, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna take a quick detour here just for about 30 minutes. And I'm gonna, if I have that many um free readings, but trying something new at 2.5 hours. If I haven't done any free readings, then I want to try to do a few, um, at least up to uh, like 3 hour mark. But I might even finish sooner than that. But I will get to yours as well. Let me just see. We got a Teshi, and there's Brenda's. Okay, so we did those. We did those. All right. So here, let me just grab them really quick here. The free readings. We did those. We did those. We did those. Olivier. Dun, dun, dun. Oops. And then Teresa Horton. Hello, hello. So what I have is I have Tortoise Love, and then Ateshi, and then Brenda, and then Lisa, and then Olivier, and then Teresa Horton. And these go faster because they're just one to two cards. We don't dive as deep, of course. For these, and we have Hot Sun. right. And we have Alice, boom, 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 and Anna, and Lydia. All right, yeah. So there's not too many there. I will here if I have time here, Lydia. I should with 30 minutes left, I should be able to get to yours. Yeah, you like my little Shogun Warrior cat? Dun, dun, dun. It's one of my favorites. It's getting too small though, because I've been losing weight. Um, so I might have to like buy a smaller size or do something with this. All right. So let me just shuffle these up. Real quick here. Let me just scooch these around. We'll make 2 stacks. Okay, we'll shuffle these up and I'll just go down with these. Hey, Alicia. We'll grab yours while I'm here too before I jump in. Now you can do another donation. I'll as soon as I finish the free readings, I'll jump back in. I've got Alice for 3. And so as soon as I finish the free readings or at 3 hours even, I will jump back to donations as well. All right, so I'm just going to pull for all free readings. This is pile 1. Thank you. And pile 2. All right, so we got the 2 decks here. All right, so Tortoise Love, you were up first. Let's grab your timestamp here. Boom. And you wanted to know, just read it on your specific person, what are their current feelings towards you? All right, let's take a look here. You do have the Strength card and the Ace of Pentacles. It's an interesting combination. Feels very bright, though, because Ace of Pentacles, there is this wanting an opportunity here, mainly to express. It's very Leo, fiery energy, to express more their passions to start off than their emotions. I feel like they're more of a passionate person that eventually the emotions leak into the passion, but I feel like they're more focused on passion. This is how they grew up. Don't express your emotions, express your motion, not your emotion, kind of energy that comes in here. I feel like they're building up the courage and the bravery to step forward here with this energy too. I feel like they've had a cycle before. This infinity symbol is really showing up kind of like this, more this, you know, they come close, they pull away, they get, it's like a little rabbit that's trying to slowly, and then it runs away, and then it comes back, and then it runs away. It gets a little closer each time. But I feel like they're getting the courage up to more act on this. But I feel like they're on one side working up the courage, but they're also waiting for a perfect time, and it's never the perfect time is what I feel comes in with that. There's oh no, it's the moon isn't right. No, the sun, the stars are out of alignment. Can't do it today. It's like they'll find excuses because they're slowly building up their bravery, but so I feel like they'll eventually do that here. Um, but I feel like they'll express it. Um, but they are looking for a new opportunity to do that, if that makes sense. So hopefully that means something to you there. But that's what's coming through, Tortoise Love. So hopefully that helps a little bit. All right, very good. Soon, soon. Let's see. Mm, that 8 stood out. I'm thinking 8 weeks. Within 8 weeks, I feel like this eclipse season has really rattled them a lot on the inside. It's really brought things forward, which is good because it's making it where they can't stand not it's becoming more and more uncomfortable holding stuff in. They want to be able to share it, kind of, if that makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Many blessings to you. All right. Ateshi Singh, you are up. 235, 235, yep. All right. Come on. There it goes. So, Ateshi, you want to know, will HL ask you out ever? Be interested, or are they interested? Let's take a look here. Well, we've got the Queen of Wands and the Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles, this energy, I do feel like with all this, they are interested. They're attracted to you with this Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands, you put out this energy that just draws them to you, and they are drawn to you. This Three of Pentacles, it feels like this is a group energy. It feels Three of Pentacles, it's like friends and community. And I feel like what holds them back is has to do, I don't know if you guys are if it's the friends group you're on or the community that you guys are in, they're very much afraid of what people would think. And not like why would you be with them, but um why do you think that you could be with why basically they're afraid why people would say, why do you think you could be with you, why would they be able to be with you, Ateshi? He's more concerned that people are going to go, you know why would Ateshi choose you? Who do you think you are? I feel like they're more like, I'm not enough, what do other people think, and kind of energy. Based on current energy, it feels like here, it almost looks like a traffic light here in United States. Except normally it's green, yellow, red, but this green is really standing out here. But I feel like it's more going from red to yellow to green. It's going the opposite way than it normally does. It's like they've had this fear, but I feel like they're in the yellow stage where they're like thinking and contemplating, waiting for the light to turn green to go forward. But I feel like they're more working on their courage, kind of like we had in the first one. But it's more so this, because there's just so much about what other people would think, kind of energy coming in. I feel like that's what they're overcoming is it would be okay for you to do this. So I do feel like they'll eventually ask you out, but it does feel, again, along with this eclipse energy, I feel like you're in tortoise love's energy of this other person are very similar, in that this eclipse season of endings and beginnings and shaking and rattling is really making it uncomfortable for them not to be able to move forward. And so it gives us this bravery when this ugly feeling of not being true to our heart outweighs this fear of rejection or fear of whatever our fears are. That's when we take action. When our fears outweigh the ugly feeling, we don't act. And this is where they're moving up to where it's going to bypass it. And then I do feel like that same period around 8 weeks seems to be standing out. So here we go. Based on current energies, let's see what that shaking and rattling of the moon eclipses will bring it. But that's what they have for you, Ateshi. So hopefully that helps. Many blessings to you. Right? Brenda Globy. Let's grab your timestamp. All right. So, Brenda, if A dates H, does this mean S is completely out of their life? All right. Yeah, it feels like it will with the Three of Swords, because there's a great amount of expectations equal disappointment there, the heartbreak feeling. Because the Four of Wands is like, this is like a joyful celebration, marriage kind of energy. And I feel like if A does date H, that it does lead to like marriage or a very strong one. And so I feel like it breaks someone's heart and they're just like, I just don't, I can't be there around you with them because it just it's just better for all of us if I don't kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense, but it does feel like um yeah, because it's like, well, it can still hang around, be around, blah blah blah. It's like, no, it's too painful for someone and uncomfortable and awkward. It feels kind of energy with those cards that whatever situation that is, it's like, no, it's best that I go on my own adventure kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's what they have there for you, Brenda. All right. And then Lisa, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. Does RC get readings on you? Dun dun dun. We have the Hanged Man, which is trying to see things from a higher perspective, and the Six of Cups, which is more past life kind of energy here. I don't feel like they get readings from other people on you, but I feel like they try to see things differently on their own. Like the Six of Cups energy is past life, more dive into our own subconscious and go to the Akashic records. I feel like they more consult spirit in a way, in their own way, to find out, reaching out with their heart, trying to understand things, um, than they do trying to get official readings. But I do feel like they're trying to get a better understanding of their emotions and and I do feel like you guys have past life connections. They're trying to understand, what is all this emotion that's in me? I can't let this go. What's going on here? What's happening? But I feel like they're not as connected or in that same, kind of, I would say, along on their spiritual path as you are, to where they would do that in the outside world. I feel like they'd more try to, do things in their own way first. So hopefully that helps. Right, Lisa? That's what they got for you. All right. Many blessings. Livier Vagara, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. All right. And a general reading for this coming week. What do we have here for you? Yeah. A lot of clarity coming in. You've got the King of Swords, who's the master of the mind, ruling over the sword suit, plus getting a second portion. All kings do a second portion of swords. And the Two of Swords it is decision making that comes in here. And so I do feel like this next week there are some important decisions that come forward, but don't be afraid to ask spirit, because the master of the swords, the ace of swords, is about seeing things from a higher perspective. We have the human world, why humans do what they do, how the world seems to work, but then there's a whole what's going on behind the scenes, right? When you see a ghost, like you see a Western being shot, you walk through one of the doors, you realize it's only a storefront. There's no other walls and everything. It's just the front being held up. You're like, what? Wait a minute. There's stuff going on from a higher perspective behind the scenes, from, the higher perspective under the surface. And so don't be afraid to close your eyes and open your heart, reach up with your heart into your higher mind, and go, help me see with clarity what is Can you give me information to make this a no-brainer decision? Help me see things more clearly so I can make decisions that are um, in alignment with my most amazing experience. So I feel like that's what's coming in here. I do feel like you have decisions to be made, but nothing's too small, nothing's too big to ask. If you ask them for clarity, they're the eye in the sky. They can give you that, definitely that guidance to make good decisions. Just super easy breezy, short and easy. So that's what they have for you, Olivier. So enjoy. All right, Teresa Horton, you are up. Grab your timestamp here. All right. So tell you about your money situation. Will you have to borrow money to get out of the stage? All right, let's take a look here. Wow, look at this. You got the Wheel of Fortune here. Very good card, of course. And then the Queen of Cups. This is about trusting your gut and trusting your intuition here. Asking spirit. Queen of Cups is like the high priest, to step back, connect to spirit, ask them for guidance, ask them to show you what are the important decisions um, to be made, and follow your gut, follow your heart. Your heart's not going to lead you in the wrong direction with these cards coming out here. But it is important here with the Queen of Cups. She rolls over the cup suit, plus all queens get a second portion. She's the master of emotional choice. And something that you can look at here, we talk about it a lot, that if my emotions are taking me into fear of not having enough, in a desire for wanting more, needing more, um, fear of not having enough for bills, fear of this happening, fear of that, it actually pushes abundance away and draws in those experiences that match that lower vibration of need and want. If I come back to the now, I come out of the past, I come out of the fear of the future, I come into the now, and I sit in gratitude for what I do have and what I have had in the past. That opens the conduit and allows things, or allows the Wheel of Fortune to come in and come towards you here. So I don't feel like you don't have to borrow money to get out of this stage, but um, if you focus on lower vibration, that could be an option for you, right? But that just it's like a step up, but you can change that whole energy. Will start drawing in abundance in ways where you don't even know there's a way, right? You're just opening up, having gratitude to the creator, that everything comes from you, not from humans, that you've always taken care of me every day of my life. I have always had everything I needed. And I'm so grateful. Sincerity, great gratitude, and set alarms on your phone to be as grateful as you can, as often as you can. That'll help draw in and open up the conduit of receiving more of what you're grateful for. If I'm focusing, again, if I'm focusing on what I don't have, I get more of don't have. So hopefully that helps. I feel like that is an amazing energy that's going on right now in the world and in your life too, that can help draw all that in. All right. So hopefully that helps, Teresa. That's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. And then Hot Sun, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. All right. So Hot Sun, what are ease, feelings, intentions, and next actions towards you in the bottom of the deck? Can't do the bottom of the deck today. I'm using just the pre-shuffled cards, so those really wouldn't apply this time around. So next time. Wow, look, we got the Wheel of Fortune coming up again. I got two decks combined into one huge deck that I've separated into two piles. So you've got the Five of Wands and then the Wheel of Fortune, right? So ease, feelings here, I mean, conflicted energy with the Five of Wands. It's more passionate energy than it is more passionate energy than it is emotional energy with all of this here. But they are conflicted. This Wheel of Fortune here, just this combination is an odd energy coming from them here, because I feel like it's it's more like it's going in circles. They're trying to just to stay on top. They're showing me like a logger. If you ever seen them, how they Um, how they have them on the water and they compete, and they run forward, they go backward, and whoever falls off the log loses. Whoever can stay on the log longest wins. That's what they're showing here, and there's more of this energy of wanting to succeed, wanting to be victorious, and this passionate energy. But I feel this is only what they're able to give. They can only give you this much because they don't have a whole lot of emotion and self-love for themselves. So all they can give is really passion and this energy that I'm picking up from them here. I'm trying to look at your intentions here because there's a lot of action energy here. But again, this conflicted energy is like short circuiting it. Like there's so much power going through, but I'm seeing like an electrical line that's and there's been a storm and it's down here. It's it's separated. You can see the spark on there, but there's not a connection. It's not allowing itself to flow here. Even though it wants to, I want Victor, I want to do this. It's like, well, you're going to have to reconnect that line before you're able to do this. But there is this hesitancy that's coming in here. This storm, I don't know what their name was. It came through and it disconnected. It was pretty destructive. The storm that went through their life because there's a lot of disconnected things that makes it hard for them to, you know, I'm turning on the light switch, but nothing's happening. Well, gotta connect that electrical line first, but it's so dangerous. I can't do that. It's too scary kind of energy that's coming in here. So feels like hesitancy. It does feel like there's passion there, but again, they can't give you something that they don't have for themselves. So I would feel like it's more so coming in energy around um, I don't know. It's more energy around um, motion than emotion that's coming in. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's what they got for you right now, Hot Sun. I know. What is it? What is all this stuff, right? What is this mirror reflecting back for you? That's what I would ask myself because I'm like, what is all this? There's something more to all this. But what am I seeing when I look at that? What can be looked at inside of me regarding that? All right. That's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Right. Lydia, you are up. Let's grab your timestamp here. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. So, Lydia, what's the rest of September and October bringing for you in terms of career and finance? Do you see if something brewing on your side will take off? Well, let's take a look here. So, you've got the Five of Cups and the King of Wands. King of Wands, this is you know, a lot of possibilities of opportunities. The King of Wands, and even with the Five of Cups, which is transformation of emotion energy that's coming in here. I do sense here that there's a lot of decisions to be made about what you're wanting from your heart because there's like this the King of Wands is like, they're the king over the kingdom. They got all these people in the throne room yapping, giving them all this advice of how things are supposed to be and should be for the kingdom. And blah, blah. Everyone has all these opinions that they're giving us, which is all the expectations we've been given in our life, right? All these voices. And we can't please everyone because everyone wants stuff that's even contradictory to one another. And so we're like, all right, everybody, thanks for all the noise and all the opinions, but clear the throne room. I am now going to decide what is it that I want? What is the plan once I decide that? And then I put action behind it. But I feel like here in rest of September, like the next 5 weeks with this Five of Cups is your heart changing because your heart has been bullied by your mind and like, this is what you want to do. This is your dream, blah, blah, blah. And we're like, oh, okay, this is my dream then. But your heart's like, no, it's not. What did you say? Nothing. The heart's like, I'm going to go along with you. But your heart is not happy. Your heart wants something else. And I feel like that's what's coming up here is clarity around what your heart truly wants is what is coming to play here. What is your true dream? What is it? How we want to see things, not how we want to see things, but what do I want to experience? How do I want to live, not exist? So there is this transformation. I feel like that comes in here. And so in terms of career and finance and all this kind of stuff, it's what will take off is when your heart is able to step out and be recognized. It's like allowing your heart and your head to be able to come to the table and your heart have a say so without the, you know, um, retaliation from the mind, right? That it, without bullying from the mind, that the mind goes, all right, I'll listen to you, heart. What do you have to say? And then the mind, instead of bullying the heart, can support the heart in its journey instead. So I feel like that's a lot of what's going to be happening here. At least that's what the main thing they want you to know right now is clarity around where it is your heart wants to take you with career. Because finances will just blossom when you follow your heart. When we're following just our mind and checking off the boxes, and it's things we're doing out of fear of not being successful, fear of what will people think, and blah, blah, blah. That's a downward spiral. We work and work and work for, and we feel like we're existing, not living. But I feel like there's a lot of clarity that will come in here for you during that time. So hopefully that makes sense, Lydia. That's what they have for you right now, my dear. So many blessings to you. Right, Alicia, you are up. Let's grab this one here. Hey, Debbie, good to see you. Right, Alicia. So, free question: current feelings of Shivam for you, and can we come into relationship in the future? Let's take a look here. We have the Moon card and the Knight of Swords. There's a lot of hidden that's going to be revealed with here. The Moon card that's blowing below the surface. The Knight of Swords is also the movement of clarity of mind. And so seeing things from the higher perspective too. I don't feel like you guys are going to end up in a relationship with this because there's some hidden things I feel that come to light. Um, there's emotion there with the Moon card, but I just feel like there's some hidden things that when they when they are revealed or you come across them and you find them, that it changes your perspective on things. And I feel like it's like a fish, a fish and a hawk. How can they be in a relationship? I feel like you discover things that show that you're come from very different places and desires and what you're wanting kind of energy, and you realize other things like, oh, I didn't realize you had a family before, or I don't know if that's it, but it's like, oh, it's like something like you're like, oh, I didn't realize, you know that you've been married 3 times. Or I'm not saying those are the things, but I'm saying like you're like, oh, wait a minute, well, I don't know. Suddenly it's like when you don't ever meet your dream stars or whatever, because you find out they don't match up to the pedestal we put them on. But I feel like you will learn more things about them, and it just changes the way the energy, just you realize the energy doesn't match as well as the whole, the wrapping on the package. After you take the wrapper off, you're like, oh, this. And then you're like, meh, I don't think I want that after all. So I feel like it's you that changes your mind though, with new stuff coming in. So hopefully that helps, Alicia. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. Let me take a look here. I thought I had at least one more pop in here. Oh, yeah, we had Happy Pill. Got you down here. So there was another one too. Oh, it looks like Christy, you retracted it. So that was the other one. All right. So we will not do yours. So Happy Pill, this will be the last free reading since I'm hitting right at 3 hours, but we got you in there, Happy Pill. Then I will finish up. Alice, you're 3. And then also Anna, your follow-up one. This will be my last free reading. Let's grab you to here, Happy Pill. Good night, Debbie Deb. So Happy Pill, you want to know what's coming towards you here. Wow. You do have this harvesty type of energy that's coming in here because you've got the Empress, which is all about birth and harvest. And the Ten of Wands can be burden, but when it's accompanying this is showing, look at the harvest you've had. You've come and invested a lot. Now here comes the reward that you're getting here. So whatever this is that you've been investing a lot in and you know, a lot of your energy, and it feels like it's been for a while. It's like, here comes the fruition, here comes the harvest. It's like, all right, it's time for all of this to, it's almost like, because what I was hearing in my head was, is this ever going to show up? And then you've kind of moved into the space of patience, which is lack energy. It's like, I should have this by now. And that's what patience is. It's lack energy because I should have something, but I don't have it. So when I'm having patience around receiving something, I'm actually pushing it further away. So I feel like you move from the I should have this already to I'm being patient, where you're moved into this recently, into this letting go and releasing. Sometimes we give up. That's also releasing, though. It's like, oh, well, whatever. It's going to happen when it happens. And then that's when we open the conduit of gratitude in a way. We stop pushing it away. It allows it to come to us. But we can even have it come in faster when we're grateful for the abundance we have right now in our life. And the abundance I have had, it will even draw it in even more. So I like that for you. So I feel like that's coming towards you, this abundance energy. But if you focus on that other, I feel like you'll get it in even faster. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you right now. Hey, Patty, good to see you. All right. So I think that's it. That's it for the free readings. I've been trying something where at 2.5 hours, if I didn't get to any free readings, I do readings for a half hour and then I go back to finish out the donations I have. So I got all the free readings that were in there this evening. Up to this point, I won't do any more free readings this evening, though I do need to balance. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'm on Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights from 6 to 9 p.m. Mountain Time, right? Yeah. And then on Saturday and Sunday mornings, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Sundays, I always come back in the evening and finish out everything from Sunday morning, too. So I always complete all those. So hopefully that'll help people get some free readings throughout the sessions, too. Thank you guys for your patience, especially Alice, who has added number 4 in here as well. So we will complete these out. And then Anna, I will circle back around for your other one too. All right. So Alice, we'll put your timestamp here. We'll do this times 4. And then, like I said, Anna will circle back around for that one. All right. So Alice, thank you for all your donations. We'll start off with the salt and pepper shaker for the first one here. All right, let me just shuffle up these cards real quick here. We'll dive in here. I've got 2 stacks for light seers. Tarot, let me just put them all together. There we go. And then I'll split them in half here. We'll start off with the first one here. So Harris's thoughts and feelings after you blocked him. Does he have any regrets and any missingness towards you? Let me take a sip here. Let's find out here. His thoughts and feelings after you blocked him. Thoughts, feelings, any regrets? He's not the regret kind of person, you know. It's not the regret kind of person. Yeah, even the bottom of the deck, we have the moon card. He's such a secretive person. He pushes so much emotion down and things down. Uh, he's more of a, what's this? Well, we'll put that and I'll deal with it later. Let's move forward kind of energy. But let's see here. What are his thoughts after you blocked him? Yeah. Just look forward to what's next, who's next, two of wands, making plans, looking at the window for the next, what's the next thing? That's that kind of energy of a grass fire. I don't know if I've mentioned like that before, but it is I can't go backwards. I consume forward and then I there's nothing to go back towards because I've already burned through it. I have to go on to the next field to burn. And that's good because you don't want to get burned a second time, right? You're like, thank God, move on because I don't want to get burned again and again and again. I'm like, I'm enough. I've had enough. Sometimes over time, our field grows back and then they can try to come back, but we can also build a firewall to keep them away. We're like, no, thank you. You're not going to come burn my field again. But I feel like mentally they just move on to the next thing. Stuff and go is kind of their MO. Feelings, Six of Swords, again, movement. Yeah. See, they have their fears. It's like the Nine of Swords is all the fears around what does it mean about me and that kind of energy. I fear that what this means, it's like a black or white. I'm either a success or a failure. They live in that black and white world. So I can't look at these things or have regrets or this because that means I'm a failure. There's no gray. I'm either here or there, and there's nothing in between. And so they, this is more movement. And it's funny that for feelings, it's all the swords, which is mental energy, not emotional energy. So it feels here like they go into, um, they shut down their heart and they just go into their mind, which their mind goes, what's next? Stuff and go. So all of that, they don't allow themselves to feel, which makes sense because this big ocean of the moon card on the bottom of the deck, they've got all these emotions that they've stuffed, that they've never learned how to allow themselves to really express emotionally. Passion, yeah. Fire, yeah. Emotions have always pretty much, because if they don't have like this love for themselves, they can't give this love to others either, right? Does he have any regret or missing towards you? No. See, we got the Four of Pentacles, the Six of Wands. I want to be seen. In this, again, fours and sixes are more flowy energy. Four Pentacles is about, I'm looking for my worth in the outside world, not the inner world. So they look more for, all right, well, if that doesn't fill me up, or if that didn't work out, on to the next, the next thing. It's like someone, you ever seen those where someone wins a, um, from a grocery store or Walmart or somewhere where they have a cart, they like, you can fill up your cart, whatever you can get in 15, what is it? It's usually not 15 minutes. It's like 3 minutes. And they go and they have to rush and it's counting down. They have to get up there. It's like, but it's madly trying to fill up their cart with stuff to fill full. And so it's not this, it's more reactive of how they live life than they do with, it's not intentional planning. It's Well, that'll do. No, that didn't do. Well, how about this? Well, okay, I need more. I need more. I need more. I need more kind of energy. So hopefully that makes sense for that one, Alice. But that's what they have there for you. All right. So that is for number one. So thank you for that. And I'll pull a fortune cookie here for one of these when they, whichever one they stand out here, probably for your spirit guides. All right. So for number two, the unicorn, rainbow unicorn, a message from any of your angels that step forward. All right. Let's take a look here. See what they have here. So what to your angels? First of all, I love that. I think we did this last time. Is who? Can you tell us who is stepping forward, please? Okay, thank you. And then what message do you have? Okay, thank you. And do it this one and these two. Okay. Yeah, even the bottom of the deck. I feel like this is your higher self coming in here because you have the Judgment card, which here's your higher self, and the Hierophant is like our higher self calling us to see things from a different perspective. So it's like you're like my angels, and they're like, I'm stepping in. Your your higher self, the highest expression, that powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being that is you, is coming in here. Um, so let's see what message that they have here for you. Yay, Knight of Pentacles, the slowest moving knight out of them all. But I don't feel like it's a patience message here. The Knight of Pentacles, that knight is also in pursuit of the Ace of Pentacles, about seeing your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. And I feel like with this Five of Wands energy that's coming in here too, this is an energy of, like I said, saying that, I know I am you and you are me, that your higher self is saying. And we, before I extended myself down into this realm, we chose these certain individuals that we were going to be around, family and friends. This Five of Wands representing groups that you've been around. This isn't the one on one energy. They're telling you about the group interactions that you've had have been on purpose because we wanted to experience this, to understand more about this feeling. Is this a feeling of being left out? I don't know. What they're showing me is like when I think I was in middle school. So must have been what, 12, 13 years old, and maybe a little younger. But because I was the new kid, we moved a lot. I was the new kid a lot, so I was used to not getting chosen for things because everyone would choose their buddies they've grown up with in grade school, middle school, and they're like, "Yeah, and whoever wants him or whoever wants them," the few people who are left, "Yeah, you guys just you 2 go here, you 2 go here. You're just extra anyway," That's the feeling that I'm feeling like it's an important energy for us to experience because, of course, on the other side, we feel like we are all these glorious, loved, unconditionally loved beings, that we're in these collectives that we all feel together, and we're all, like a cup of warm, water drops. We're all together. Here we get to experience separation and what it might feel like to not be chosen. Oh, they're drinking that. I mean, I'm glad I've done my inner work on that, or I'd be crying right now. But there is that energy of not being chosen by family or friends or jobs or whatever, and it's like it's an important energy that it's not, we didn't want that to happen to us. We wanted it to happen for us so we could grow and learn and experience the extremities. By I love this, that by experiencing rejection, we get to understand what 100% unconditional acceptance is, because there's conditional rejection by humans who don't know what they're doing, and 100% unconditional acceptance by these superpower beings that we are, right? And I feel like they're saying that that's an important thing that has happened. It wasn't by accident. And it was us. We did it together. We chose it together. You're a part of me and you are me. And so, I'm sorry that you're my little pinky that's, going through the hot water or the cold water, but you're experiencing temperature and I love it. Thank you. Yeah. The sun. Here again, our ego, our higher self, this bright light shining on here. Yeah, the Ace of Swords, bringing in the awareness and gaining clarity. It's all about growth. And I mean, both of these coming out together, of course, represent a bright light. Look at the bright light, even shining, from your mind, showing the what you wanted to learn, seeing things from that higher perspective and those new perspectives. So, just know that everything that happens, we knew completely before. And he's saying we, I mean he meaning they. There's no gender, of course, over there. But they're, saying we knew all the possibilities of what we had experienced when we came down here. So thank you, and I'm sorry, but thank you. That's funny. All right, so that's what they have for that one for you, Alice. Thank you again. And then for number 3, the rainbow, in like a message from any of your spirit guides that step forward. All right. Let's see who will come through. I think for this one is what I do want to have your fortune cookie come out here for this one too. All right. So Alice, so first of all, can we know what spirit guide this is? Okay, thank you. And what's the message, please? All right. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So I do feel here with the Ace of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck here, I am getting earth elemental energy here. So we've got a variety of spirit guides, but every human gets a 4 elemental spirit guides. And it's, air, earth, water, and fire, right? And they all represent different areas of our lives. Well, earth is about our physical bodies and our physical world experiences. And so this is the earth elemental. They're like the supervisor that rules over that part of your life. And they are the ones that, you know, um, coordinate with other spirit guides and stuff to bring in the stuff that, of course, you as your higher self planned. But they also are the ones that you can reach out to and commune with, and you can ask them their names and how they relate to you. Have you guys had past lives together, or are they just an ethereal being that hasn't had a human experience? You can really get to know them, but you can ask them too. You can, because they help you navigate your physical experiences in the world, and they are there. They're fully, aware who you are inside and out, physical body and everything. And so you can ask them a lot of things. They are bringing in this message here too with the 6 of Swords, that they have been, and they will communicate through your body to you, because like our air elemental spirit guide will speak to us through thoughts. Our water emotional spirit guide elemental spirit guide will speak to us through emotions. Our fire um, energetic elemental spirit guide will speak to us through energy, but they'll speak to us through the physical world and through our bodies. So the one who gives all the messages and the feathers and all that, that's them. But they have been starting to communicate with you. They want you to know through your body, through sensations, through feelings, even through like ow, what was that? They're like, if you have like a new pain or a new symptom or something, they're like, just, ask them or Google. That's funny. You can ask us or you can Google, because again, the physical world, I'll answer you through the physical world too. They say, like, if you emotional and spiritual reason for rashes or migraines or side ache or whatever, then whatever comes up, whatever you're drawn to, because they're going to draw you to something in the physical world, you'd be like, oh, or like there's a great book, Healing Your Life, by, yeah, Louise Hay. I'm like, where did it go? They're like, here you go. Thank you, Air Elemental Spirit Guide. Drop it in my head. But they've been communicating through you to bring some stuff up for you. Let's see what else they want you to know here. Yep, you got Leo's inner strength energy. You have the strength. We will give you the strength to get through anything. You have the magician. Yeah, your energy. You have everything you need inside of you. And the magician is that whatever we focus our energy on is what grows and expands. So if you focus in on all the pain or anything going on with your physical body, that will give you more of that. If you have gratitude for the things you love about your body, you'll have more of that, to be more gratitude around things that you love about your body. Yeah, emotional choice here with the Lover's card coming in here is very important. And the Two of Wands. So all this is about your power of choice, that your body is an amazing, amazing machine, a creation. And of course, for entertainment purposes only, down in the disclaimer of the description box, I'm not a licensed medical professional, so all this is for entertainment purposes only. And tarot is for fun. So, of course, if there's anything physically going on, please consult a medical professional. Check, disclaimer made. But I do feel like this is an important, if there's something going on, just know that your energy and your power of emotional choice, both the story you put with your mind, the emotional choices you make each moment, is that higher vibration or lower, the energy you putting forward, your physical actions, that will impact your physical body. So I feel like this is what they're wanting you to know. And of course, we're going to pull in here also your fortune cookie for this one. And then I know you have one more. And if Anna doesn't mind, I'll just jump to your fourth one since I'm in your energy. And then I'll jump to Anna's second one. And then to Sudeshna. Hey, Sudeshna. All right. And here is the message to you here. You got the caterpillar, transformation, well, potential. Because the caterpillar's before it all, right? Let's see what the caterpillar says here. The caterpillar, a creature on the brink of transformation, symbolizes potential growth and the promise of new beginnings. It represents the early stages of development where change is imminent but not yet realized. So this card encourages you to recognize and nurture your potential. Also nurture your body, right? The caterpillar reminds you that growth takes time, that every phase of development is important. The lighter side message of the card says, you are full of potential and now is the time to nurture it. Embrace the growth process, knowing that transformation is on the horizon. The lower shadow energy of the card says you may be rushing your growth or feeling impatient with your progress. Consider whether you're overlooking the importance of the current phase of your development. And 3 questions you can ask yourself are, what potential do I need to nurture? Am I being patient with my growth? And 3, how can I embrace the process of transformation? Maybe this is bodily transformation. Are you trying to get in shape or drop a few pounds? I know, and it's not happening fast enough. I get you. Gratitude for what is allows transformation, right? All right. So hopefully that helps. That's what they got for you. Alice for that one. And then for number 4, thank you for the rose. And Alice. So did Jay from Hinge unmatch you or delete his profile? If you reach out to him, will he respond and be open to dating? All right, let's take a look here. They want those two. So did it unmatch, or did he just exit? If you reach out to him, will he respond and be open to dating? All right, let's see what we got here. So what did he do? What did he do? We got the Six of Cups and the Eight of Swords. You know, this kind of energy that's coming in here, this is like, I don't know, this feels like I've gone back to something, because the Eight of Swords is about reflection, and the Six of Cups is about reflecting something, returning from the past. So it feels like more of this stepping back, gone to reflect energy. So I don't feel like this so much about unmatching as it feels that he deleted his profile. If you reach out, will he respond, be open to dating? How funny. I'm using two decks in one with a light Sears tarot. So this was those. Well, you got this one again. I don't feel like they will. They're back to the nest. And I feel like they've gone back to a relationship or a family or something here. So I feel like, because it's the return to something here with these Six of Cups. But all this flowing energy, I feel like they've deleted and they've gotten off of here. So I don't feel like they'll respond, because I do feel like they've gone back to family. Even on the bottom of the deck, the Ten of Pentacles, it just feels like they've gone back to something, and so they're off of the site. They're not available, and that's all right. I feel like this is good. It's a good thing that has happened. But yeah, I don't feel like that. I feel like with all these Six of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles for you, that when you, like, the relationship that's coming your way is going to be like, whenever you bump into someone with a past life connection, they're like going to be glowing in the dark. A rainbow's going to be shooting out of their butt, because it's going to be that much of a draw where you're like, oh my God, I've known you from past lifetimes. And it's going to be a very strong, energy, like two magnets. You're both going to feel this way. You're going to feel so comfortable. There's going to be that familiarity that's there. I feel like you felt a little bit of that with Jay, but I feel like that was more generated from inside you. Just to be transparent, I feel like you were, oh, I think there's this strong connection and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, no, I think it was your heart wanting it to be there, but I don't feel like this is the one for you. So it's good though, because it's for you. Whoever's coming next is an upgrade. So not that Jay's, but it's someone who matches your energy more. So I like that for you. All right. So that's what they have for you, Alice. So thank you again for all your donations and for your patience in getting to your readings. Greatly appreciate you. Much love to you. All right. So Anna, we're circling back around for number 2 for you. And then after that will be Sudeshna. All right. Let me just put Sudeshna in here really quick. There we go. All right. So Anna, let's give your second donation a love and a like. So a reading on the Curious George. Curious George goes to Washington. All right. So reading, please, on GR. He randomly reaches out via text. Conversation is always light. From your perspective, it's almost like someone dipping their toe in the water, so to speak. Whoa. So what's the deal with him? Is he going to pony up and ask to meet, or is he more the flaky type and always feel free to dig in more? Well, of course. Yeah, we'll see here. Because he's not really the flaky type, because, at least in that beginning, the reason why he backed off is because he wasn't over his last girlfriend, right? His last relationship. So let's take a look here. So, what's the deal with him, right? What's the dealio? Dealio. And will he reach out? I mean, not reach out. He's reaching out. All right. So let's see what we got here. What can we know about GR? Yep, the Two of Swords. So we do have he's conflicted between choosing between the two crows. I'm just kidding. But a bunch. That's the conflict between head and heart. Not the two old crows. Tell you, after 3 hours, I start getting punchy. It's just you guys ask questions at your own your own demise or at your own risk. There you go. No, but that is this conflict between head and heart, right? And the Queen of Swords. There you are. We always get you. So the Queen of Swords. Yep, and the Ten of Pentacles. So there is this relationship energy that's there, that their heart is like they can see you as someone. I mean, obviously they had a great time and they really enjoy your conversations, or they'd have just ghosted you. But they are staying in connection with you because they enjoy who you are. The bottom of the deck, we do have, well, we have the Knight of Cups. Ooh, look at this too. You got the Ten of Cups. Wow, and even the Six of Pentacles energy, which is that energy of feeling like you're someone that can, you know, give and receive together, with it sounded bad. Whoa. And the Queen of Pentacles is all this energy of nurturing and but I do feel like with this Queen of Pentacles, oh, we got the Knight of Pentacles under that, of course, which is all about in time, and that they can see the eventually doing that, but they also want to be fair, because if all I can give you is this much right now, and it's almost like tipping someone a nickel, and they're like, no, you keep that. I think you need that more than me, right? The nickel's not going to make a difference in my life, but evidently I think it's going to make a lot in yours. They don't want to just be able to go here. They want to be able to go, here is my heart, instead of this is all I can give you right now. And that's why I feel like I like that energy of they want to be able to give to you what they feel you deserve, instead of a discounted, you know, like I'd want to give you a diamond ring, not a cubic zirconia or a plastic ring from the gumball machine. You deserve more than that, and that speaks uh, to their respect, right? Let's see what else we have here. Are they gonna, move forward or what? Wheel of Fortune, yeah. It's a victory card. It's the end of a major cycle, the beginning of a new adventure, but they need to finish the old cycle first, right? You can't take the wash out of the washer in the middle. It needs to finish its cycle. Then the lid unlocks and then it opens up. But that lid won't open up until that cycle is finished. No, you can't unplug it and plug it back in to override it. You must let it finish its cycle. Yeah, the King of Wands. It is I love that it's not the knight. Look, he's got a wand. Whoa. But there's this energy here of um in the right timing, they will choose to act right. The King of Wands clears the throne room. What do I want? Okay, here's the plan. Now I take action kind of energy. But there's also an energy of I can bridle my passions. I don't have to, rush into things. I can choose the right time like a king would, not rush into things like a prince would, right? So I like that. Yep, the High Priestess Temple. They are stepping back, they're up in their High Priestess Temple, communing, looking into their emotions. That's where the High Priestess, she transforms herself. She dives deep into things. Yeah. And the Four of Pentacles. Four Pentacles is that solid foundation. No, I know we always get the Four Pentacles. Something about a house. No, I'm just kidding. No, why am I being cursed? Um, but there's this one in this case is just to seek a solid foundation first. So I feel like they will, but again, it's all that expectations, right? Just be grateful for what is, because we start to get into this. When are they going to do what I expect them that they are supposed to do? Those are expectations. What that does for us, right, pushes things further away. When I'm focusing in on, it's not, they're not doing what I think they should do when they should do it, that just sucks the life out of things and pushes them away, right? If you step into that gratitude of, I am grateful about their conversations, I'm grateful for this, I'm grateful for that, that opens and makes it bigger. So this opportunity for you to let the expectations go, you know, not focus on what's not happening, but who someone is and what is happening, right? Um, so I like that for you. All right. So that's what I got for you, Anna. Hopefully that helps on your adventure. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your dual donations. All right. Sudeshna Ghosh, you are up. Look, all these threes and fives. My goodness. 3, 35, 53, all this mirroring and all this fun stuff going on here. All right, so let's give your donation a love and a like. Thank you so much for that. So how will your health in the upcoming time? Any guidance? All right, of course. Disclaimer in the description box, I'm not a licensed medical professional. So, of course, seek medical professionals in making any decisions uh, about your body and everything else. Disclaimer made. Check in the description box too. All right. So, advice they have for you. How will your health be in the upcoming time? All right. So, based on your current energies, current choices, let's see what we got here. All right. The first card that showed itself is the Ace of Pentacles. That's a good, solid physical world. Pentacles, that's your physical body. It's a positive card. It's about fruitfulness and positive energies around it. The card before that, yeah, Strength card. So you got this Leo energy, this inner strength. So there is this resilience around your physical body, that if there is anything that is happening, you have the power to get through it and to step through it all as well. So we definitely have positive energy. That's Leo sun energy that rolls over, you know, the entire solar system. So we like that energy coming in. What else? You got the Judgment card. So your higher self calling you to see things from a higher perspective, that's coming in here. And I feel like, with this energy coming through, that your body has been telling you things about it and it's trying to communicate with you. So definitely listen to your body, and definitely, um, I talked earlier about Louise Hay. She has a great book called Heal Your Body, Heal Your Life, I think is what it's called. But if you even just Google or do your favorite search engine and just search emotional and spiritual reason for, you can find out some stuff of what's emotionally, spiritually, that's trying to show itself through your body too. And I feel like that's an important energy of looking at that. So check that out if that resonates there for you as well. You have a couple more cards. Hey, Marissa. Yeah, I can take another donation. I'm kind of winding down here, but you can get in before the elevator doors close. So let's see what else we have here. Yeah, we have the full card here, Sudeshna, which is an energy of new beginnings. It's an energy of a world of possibilities, and even kind of miracles. Because when we get out of our head of supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be's of what is possible, what's not possible. Because if we limit the universe, the creator, to this, and working within this, we limit it so much, and it can take time for things to go out. But if we're like, get rid of all these expectations, this is the area where miracles happen, because I'm not limiting, going, there's no way that this can be done. It's like, I'll take it any way that you want to give it, creator, then they can, bring those things for us too. So I like that. You also have the Ace of Wands. Yeah, your energy. So a good reminder that whatever you focus on grows and expands. If I focus on my pain, my suffering, my what is happening, then I get more of it, because I'm asking the universe, you know what I really enjoy? What, this pain I have? Can I have more of this pain? This pain, that's all I'm talking about, is my pain. I get more of it. But if I am focused on what I'm grateful for, what is healthy about my body, the gratitude of everything that is in my life, then we can get more of that coming in. But my energy is what controls what I draw into my life so much, right? I can push against. If I'm focusing on my pain and the creator wants to bring me a miracle, I'm pushing away the miracle, right? It's amazing. Yep. And then the strength card again. So you got the strength card twice. You have the inner strength. You have this energy, this ability for your physical body. You just have to get out of this thing up here, right? All right. So that is what they have for you there. Let's grab your fortune cookie here. Thank you, Marissa. I did see that came through here. Or it's coming through right now. So thinking over here. There it is. All right. Sorry, Sudeshna. So your fortune cookie here. So just pop your question out there, Marissa, and you will be up next. All right. So Sudeshna, you got the swordfish with focus. So let's see what they have here. So the swordfish, with its sharp bill and streamlined body, is a symbol of precision and focus. Known for its swift movements and ability to cut through water with ease, the swordfish represents the power of directed energy. So be aware of where you're directing your energy, right? Like that Ace of Wands. This card encourages you to hone your focus, cut through distractions, and move toward your goals with determination. This is all about your physical body, right? The swordfish reminds you that clarity of purpose can make the difference between success and failure. The lighter energy of the card says, sharpen your focus and cut through distractions. Now is the time to channel your energy towards your goals with precision. The shadow side of the card says, over focusing on a single objective might cause you to miss other important opportunities or insights. Consider broadening your perspective to avoid tunnel vision. Tunnel vision, opening perspectives, like we were talking about. Isn't that great? 3 questions you can ask yourself. Where do I need to focus my energy? Am I too narrowly focused on one goal? And what distractions do I need to eliminate? All right, so that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Enjoy your day. All right. So Marissa, if you want to pop your question out there, then we will move on to your reading here. Let me see. Did I have any other free readings? I think we had Happy Pill. Detracted yours. Boom, boom. Okay, well, we have Mackenzie here. And Patty, if you're still here, I don't know if you wanted to get a reading in there. Feel free to throw a free question out there too. All right, Marissa. So, does the Aries man want to be in a relationship with you? All right, let's find out. Let me take a sip here. Actually, let me get your timestamp here too. My goodness. Falling down on the job here. So, we'll make you hear, Marissa. 3:44:44. See, everything for a reason. So there's your magic timestamp. All those fours in there. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay, thank you. So what coming out here? Does the Aries man want to be in a relationship? See, they want these two. What else? All right. No, I don't want those. I want this one here. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, sorry, just got to scooch all these cards. Interesting, the bottom of the deck. I like how they make this almost look like a street light, right? With usually it's red, green, and yellow, but they're all out here. But when I saw this, I pictured them stuck at a red light, but it's a blinking red light, which of course a blinking red light here in the United States means it's like a stop sign. Pause, look, ways, and then move forward. But I feel like it's like everyone's like pulling around. They're like, well, if I can I go or should I stay? Should I go yet? I'm not sure. They're like, so I feel like they're trying to figure it out, kind of energy. We'll see what else comes in here with all this too, but that's the first thing that I saw. That's the bottom of the deck. So let's see what up here first. Well, we have the star card. Wow, this is like a dream come true, wishing upon a star kind of energy coming in here. And that's a good energy, because that is a, like they're thinking this is like, is this too good to be true? Is this, my dream come true? Kind of energy, which I like. Let's see what comes after that here. Yeah, this full card, this new journey. Am I going to make the leap off to go on this journey? Because here's my dream, but they've got this, kind of hesitancy, because it's, if something seems too good to be true, it usually is. They kind of got that, energy growing up, that one, I don't deserve it. Two, that people lie and don't tell the truth. And so this isn't really the way it is, but they want to make this leap. They want to move forward, but all this, voices in their head telling them, I don't know, that seems too good to be true. So they're like, well, God, what if I do this and I fall flat on my face? What if this is a setup? Life is setting me up for a fall, instead of, jumping off into the clouds, and the clouds are going to catch me and my dream will come true. So let's see what else is coming in here. This is what's going on inside their head. The fear of something too good being ripped out of my life with the Tower card. But I love this with the Page of Swords, because the Page of Swords are your mind. And these are the mindsets, all that whispering, all those stories. They're trying to look at things from a different perspective, see a different story in here, right? So I like it that they're open to a new story instead of this old one where, it ends in a, what are the plays that end in devastation, whatever they call those, melodrama. It's so sad, but they want to read a new story. So I like this energy coming in here. The Justice card, wanting to see things from a higher perspective, cutting away the old stories. Yeah, the Empress, they want to birth something new. And the moon card, yeah, they've got all this emotion here below the surface that they want to reveal, but it has been those mindsets that has been keeping them from um, being able to communicate it. So their heart definitely is all in with this energy here, but it's the mind that's going. It's handling the the um, traffic lights. Red, red. No, it's red, red. It's like it's really not a blinking red light. It's just the brain keeps on making it blink red because they're like, "Was it going to change?" No, it's a blinking red light. What does that mean? I can go in it? No, you got to stop. So our mind is afraid. That's that tower, afraid that it's going to be taken away. We got the Seven of Wands. I like this energy. So it's kind of like this is you rest easy in this beautiful bubble because the Seven of Wands is about be true to your authentic self. Don't dim your light. Don't ask permission to shine. Don't feel like you need to defend who you are, what you say, what you do. Be you. Because also, these two cards, being the first and the last, are the cards of being true to your authentic self. And that's the thing. One of the things that draws them to you is that you are one of the most real people he's ever met, that you don't play games, you don't, you know, try to pretend to be something that you're not. You don't lie and try to, convince other people that you are what you're not. You're more of a here I am, take me or leave me. Boom, boom, right? Drop the mic. Here I am. You can take me or you can leave me. Um, Either way, I will be fine kind of energy. So I do like that for you there. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here as well. Right, Marissa? So let's see what else they have. So I feel like they will. I feel like they're on the verge of stepping on the gas and speeding through the intersection to get to the other side. So I feel like it'll be sudden kind of energy that will come in. Yeah, you got the elk. Oh, the strong buck, the elk. So the strength energy. Let's see what we have here. So elks are majestic creatures, symbolizing strength, endurance, and perseverance. Known for their powerful stature and resilience, elks can withstand harsh environments and long journeys. This card signifies inner strength and the ability to overcome obstacles. The elk reminds you that true strength comes from within and that perseverance will see you through challenging times. The brighter side of the card here is draw upon your inner strength to navigate through a difficult period. You have the endurance to overcome any obstacle. The shadow side of the card says your strength may be leading to stubbornness. Consider if your refusal to bend is causing unnecessary suffering or blocking your path to growth. Three questions you can ask yourself are: where do I need to demonstrate more strength? Two, am I being too rigid or stubborn in a situation? And three, how can I persevere through my current challenge? So some beautiful questions, but I love the card because she's all grabbing the elk by his little, like his cheek, like we would someone that we care dearly for. So I love that for you. Dearly for elk. But a bunch. Oh, Mackenzie. Oh, good thing. Hopefully it's not the same person. Oh my God. No, it's not. Hey, Jojo. You're very welcome. Thank you again so much for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, Jojo, we can get you in here. What I'd like to do first here. Oh yeah, you haven't put your question yet. So yeah, go ahead and no, if student, you'd love a general. No, I'll get you in here. But I am wrapping up. I'm almost 4 hours, so we'll do that here. But Mackenzie's been so patient. I just want to get their free reading in here too. So Mackenzie, we'll grab your free reading here. And then we will jump to you, Johanna. And that will be it for this evening. Then I need to head out. I'll be back tomorrow. So when exactly will you get an any job? Ooh, I'm going to use this other deck, the Learning Tarot, for when. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look here. We'll do one card for the when, because this has dates on it. So, okay, thank you. Give us an idea here. And then just clarity at this time. Yeah. And of course, everything happens on purpose for us here, right? Well, you got the 10 of Wands here, which based on current energy, it's December 20th through March 7th. That's funny. December 20th of 2023 to March 7th of 2026. So that's interesting that they put exact periods of time on cards, but we're within that period of time. So 10 of Wands is a change of energy. I do see here the Six of Cups, which is the child card, which would be such a nanny card, because it's about child energy. Unless you want to be a nanny for an old man. Hey, just stand on his air hose. Make sure you're in the well. But the 10 of Wands is it's about transformation, right? The 10 of Wands is like, doing an energetic inventory of where you're investing your energy. It's about endings and beginnings. But it's trusting that when you said you were led to believe you're going to get the job, but then you were turned down from it. You were, spirit was like, no, like diving. It's like, you ever have, you know, like these movies where there's two besties, they're at a bar and there's this, jerk heading towards her best friend, and she dives and out of the way before she can see him and meet him. That's like this. There was avoidance to save you from something. It's like here, someone grabbed it and we're running away because they didn't want you to be there. It was going to be like The Sound of Music. You were going to be like, these children are from the devil. No, I'm just kidding. But it's giving you an opportunity to open up something to something else. So kind of step in here. It's even Saturn and Sagittarius energy. Saturn is work. Saturn rules over Capricorn, which rules over work. And it's in Sagittarius, which is action and an evolved, because Sagittarius is the most mature out of the three fire signs. So the mature action, something that's adventure, maybe even taking you somewhere where you wouldn't have gone before if you're wanting to move or go somewhere. That's funny if it would be in where was um The Sound of Music? Was that in, it wasn't Germany, Austria? Are you gonna do you want to go to Austria? But I feel like, because Sagittarius is all about foreign places, maybe a foreign family that's coming to the United States or something, or maybe someone wants you to go to another city, another state. But there is this energy of, I like this affirmation: I release the burden and find freedom. And so it's like trusting creator. It's not humans that bring us what we need each moment, is creator. And as you readjust your energy into gratitude, going, thank you for sparing me from something, because obviously if it didn't unfold, then that wasn't for me. It's like if we try to open a door, there might be a hungry lion behind it, but if the door stays locked, we're like, thank you, there's a reason why the door is locked. I'm going to move further down. And then you open it, like, oh my god, it's something even so much more than you would ever had. But I like this, that it's the time period, like you're within this huge time period. And you know it's always ranges. that we get opportunities, and this is December 20th of 2023 all the way until March 7th of next year was the timing when you would get this nanny job, but you don't have to wait until the end of it with your instead of focusing on want and need, because that's lack energy or fears of not getting something. Come back to now, not the future of fear, not the past of regurgitating things, but the moment of now. And what are you grateful for in this moment? Look at how much you've always had everything you needed in your life up to this point. Otherwise, you'd be dead right now, right? So there is this great energy here. And I love it that you got the Six of Cups. A little boy and a puppy. Maybe dad and the old dog too. Hey, hey, hey. Maybe it is like the Sound of Music. You're gonna end up being a nanny for a single father that has children, and then you guys fall in love. The Sound of Music. What are we gonna do? Yeah, with Mackenzie instead of Maria. That's funny. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Thank you for your hanging out and for your patience and getting to your reading here. So the more you focus on gratitude, the faster it comes to you, is what the when is with all that. All righty. So many blessings. You are very welcome. All right, Johanna. We are to you at 4 hours and 55 seconds. 0 minutes. So let's give the 11 a like. Good morning to you. And thank you for your donation. So, you like a general? You are very welcome. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, because you're, is it 9 hours away? I had it written down somewhere. Yeah, 9 hours. So it is 7 a.m. Yeah, right? You're like, we have daylight savings time coming soon, so we're going to step back an hour, fall back an hour again. All right, let's see. What does Spirit have for you? What would they like you to know right now? All right. We've got all this balance energy. Almost looks like a butterfly, one card and then 2 cards. But it also feels balancy, on either side. The importance of a butterfly having 2 full wings, not a wing and a half, because they'd always fly in circles. It's like when you row with one oar in the water. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Knight of Wands, which is an energy here of, a quest for your power, stepping into your power kind of energy coming in here. I feel like it's also not reigning in your power, but guiding your power. It's like the reins are there, but it's not to go whoa, 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 but to direct your power. I feel is there. Oh, thank you for your additional donation. You're so sweet. Let's see what's in the middle here. Yeah, 3 of Cups. Choosing your joy energy can help magnify your energy, but this feels more your spiritual posse is around you. I feel like you've been picking up on more of your spiritual posse being around you, but I also feel like you have this hunger for a spiritual community, people that you can hang around with that really match your energy. You have people that semi kind of match up, but it's like their AM. I don't know if this is all around the world. It's like an AM station versus FM. You're like, yeah, you're both radio stations, but one's a talk show and you're a a music a music station on FM much more clearly. And so you have people who are at a lower frequency, but not anyone that matches your specific frequency. I wouldn't even say lower, just different frequencies. And you're really looking for someone that just really just that it matches up, right? And I feel like they're saying just continue to follow your energy. You will be guided to your to your coven. You'll be guided to your coven. That's funny. They're just joking, but not really. Okay, let's see what else we have here. The Ace of Cups. You have this time you're finding your self-love right now. And the Nine of Pentacles, yeah. So this time alone with spirit is an important time for you because in order for you to be happy around other people, you do need to be happy alone with yourself. And that's an important thing. And you've been doing that. You've been, you know, gleaning that and getting there. You know, your Leo energy, it makes it tough, I know, because it wants to it doesn't want to just wander itself. It wants a it wants a pride of lionesses, right? No, but it wants, it wants to be surrounded with its group. It wants to belong to its pride. It doesn't like to be a lion roaming by itself, but it's an important journey, like Simba. But he ended up bumping into, the Hakuna Matata gang, um, but ultimately his destiny was to eventually return to, to find his pride, his, his group. So just trust that, trust the journey. You'll have ragtag, people along the way. But I like that. What else? Yep, Ten of Swords. You're learning to let go of expectations. That is an ending energy, and the Six of Swords. Yeah, so you definitely with these two. Hakuna Matata means no worries for the rest of your days. But the Ten of Swords and the Six of Swords is leaving behind thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve anymore, and you move from choppy waters to calmer waters. So you have this time where you're letting go of the supposed to be, the should be, the need to be, the have to be, the must be's, kind of stuff that comes in. But it is leading you. So trust the journey, trust the adventure. It's like also Wizard of Oz, you know, you meet people along the way from all different walks of life. Reach out, touch faith. Oh, you heard it. You've just now, or you listened to it. A song in the story. You're like, oh, the personal Jesus. I love it. So I really like that. That trust that you're gonna find that group, and then you'll be like, ah, I love it. It'll be worth it. See what your fortune cookie brings in here too. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, you got the whale. Wisdom. Ride the whale. Even got balloons. 3 balloons. So wisdom with the whale. So it says whales are ancient creatures of the deep, symbolizing profound wisdom, intuition. Yeah. Whale, whale, whale. All right. You're so funny. Symbolizing profound wisdom, intuition, and the mysteries of the ocean. Their songs resonate through the waters. Wow, there it is, songs. And I knew it was going to be, and speaking of song, you even said that here, like a little bat you'll hang in there. But I feel like it's going to be, they're going to have music and acting um, as part of their passion too. So, but their songs resonate through the waters, connecting them to their environment and to each other, as I was saying. There you go. This card encourages you to dive deep into your inner wisdom and trust the knowledge that comes from within. The whale reminds you that true wisdom is often found in the depths, not on the surface. I also feel like it's important to like sing your whale song in a way, right? Um, the light energy of the card says, trust in the deep wisdom within you. Now is the time to listen to your intuition and connect with your inner truths. So it is a time for you to connect inward, right? The shadowy side of the card says you may be avoiding deep introspection, staying on the surface of your thoughts and emotions. Consider whether you're afraid of what you might discover if you dive deeper. Mhm. Three questions you can ask yourself. What wisdom lies within me? How can I connect with my intuition? And three, am I avoiding deep self reflection? Well, well, well. So, some wonderful questions that you can ask yourself. So, that is what we have for you, my dear. So, thank you for your explanation. Let me give that a love and a like there. I really appreciate that. You're so sweet. Merci. I don't know how to say de nada, but I'm so grateful. And thank you guys so much for all your thumbs up, for all your patience in getting through your readings. I'll be back, of course. I'm on Thursday, Friday, Saturday night, 6 to 9 p.m. Mountain, and on Saturday and Sunday mornings, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Mountain Time. I am back. I do come back Sunday afternoons. Whatever I don't finish Sunday mornings, I always come back to finish out everything. But I was able to get through all free readings and all donations tonight. So, on that note, I'm going to head off, go chill for a bit, and then hit the hay. So, thank you guys again so much for all your love and support. And remember, every second of every day of your life, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you too. So, until I see you guys again, remember, have some fun. Because why are we being so serious? It's a playground. Let's go play. All right. I love you guys. We'll see you soon. Bye.